Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another, well, finally fantastic Lo-Fi Lady stream. Alright. Hello, Borb. Hello, Abby. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Hello. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, my neck. Whoa. Oh. Sorry, I had like a weird... Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to watch most of the wheel tomorrow. Ideally, I get started quite a bit earlier for the wheel tomorrow. School jobs. Interesting. So the plan, I think we're gonna start with the Final Fantasy draft. Why not? We'll just jump right in. We'll just do a quick Final Fantasy draft, and that'll get us kind of warmed up, and we'll get to look at some of the cards and be like, oh, look at the cute Final Fantasies. Look at how adorable they are. And look how fun they are to use. Best set in Magic. Controversial statement. Let's see. I'll take controversial statements for 100, Alex. Let's see. Hololive Universes Beyond. Oh my god. That'd be... Oh, I don't know about that. I actually don't know how I would feel about that. Especially because... Oh god. No, they could never do it. There would be so many problems with that. There would be so many problems with the Hololive Universe Beyond. And the main problem with it, the main problem with doing an official Hololive Cover Corp sponsored Universes Beyond would be the issue of oh god. I didn't even think about that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the actual, death involved in the game. But also, no, I was going to say the idols, graduating. Idols graduating and coming in. New idols won't be. Yeah, exactly. Idols won't be. There will be new Hololive members that won't be in the set, and there will be old Hololive members that are in the set that are no longer active, which will feel really weird. But the biggest one is the members that have already graduated or left under, or in one particular case left under a kind of under some bad news, I should say, so under bad circumstances, that would probably not be able to be in the set because they're no longer being represented by Hololive. So a lot of fans who are longtime fans of those specific stars, those specific idols, VTubers would not see them in the set, and it would cause a lot of friction. I think it would cause a lot of friction. Yeah, there have been a lot of this is also a really bad time to do it, because there have been a lot of Hololive members that have graduated recently. Like, just people have been kind of leaving kind of en masse. But hey, hi Misha, how's it going? Yar. Oh no, that's a chef. Cooking. I was thinking that was Pirate Amalia. All right, so we're gonna get started with ow. Jaw keeps popping. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of. I'm gonna say the biggest issue is probably the licensing and the ephemerality of Hololive and of VTubing industries in general. Like when you do things like Warhammer and Doctor Who and Fallout and Final Fantasy, especially Final Fantasy, things in those settings don't change as easily, don't change as solidly as they can in not at this point, I mean, as they can in like the VTuber industry, because specifically, like, sure, characters can possibly like show up again and then die or something, or we can have like flashbacks, or we can have retroactively change characters' stories, or things like that. They can make that be like, oh, this didn't age super well. But like in general, those things are few and far between, very rare. But for Hololive members, there's going to be a lot of change because you can't stream forever. Yeah, for Heidel Shine, these words like cute and determined for the tears. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's adorable. But yeah, one card. Yeah, yeah, there's one. Yeah, there's one particular member of Hololive that left under some real bad circumstances that that a lot of people would like to see in the card game, but she probably wouldn't be able to make it in, simply because Cover cut ties with her. So it's a really sad situation. But she was like a huge fan favorite, and so not being in the card, yeah. I've ranted enough about that. Sorry, I've ranted enough about that. That was a cool idea, though. You got me thinking, Albio. Thank you for getting my brain juices flowing, because I that was fun to latch onto and think about. Whew. All right. Now that we got ourselves worked up, let's jump right into classic mode. Morning thonks, indeed. So, this is the you guys haven't seen this yet. You guys still aren't seeing it. Okay. This is the Forge classic mode menu. It's got lots of cool stuff in it, what you can do. Comfy. Yes, comfy Amalia. She's adorable. And I think we're just gonna. How was virtual? Oh, it was good. It was good. I'm out of I'm out of shape. I'm not. Yeah. I'm. It's glad. It's fun to get moving again. I need to. Yeah. I'm kind of. I'm gonna my battery the battery wasn't fully charged, so I didn't get a whole lot of time. And I think the Quest 1 has a really abysmal battery life. I think even on full charge it only lasts for like a couple of hours. So but yeah, I did you play some I did not. I checked out a few of my favorites. Like I said, I didn't get to play very long. I checked out some of my I had to start with my absolute favorite, which was Robo Recall. Robo Recall is one of the best VR games ever made, in my opinion. I'm just not acclimated to the movements anymore, so I need to kind of and I didn't set up a big space. I was kind of in like a small area. I was planning only on testing it in a small area and then getting like a whole zone set up, but then I got sucked into it. Here's a Puzzle Bobble. I have not played it. VR games in general are pretty expensive and sales are few and far between. Plus, it's hard to find anything now for the Quest 1 because they don't have like a filter for the Quest 1 in the store. So there are so many games that have been released, you'll be like, oh, I didn't see that one before. And you're like, yeah, well, okay, it was released for the Quest 2 and beyond. All right, sure. All right, well, okay, what about this? Oh, I don't recognize. Nope, Quest 2 and beyond. Never mind. I was so excited. I saw they finally released Blade and Sorcery Nomad, and I was like, oh my god, I've been wanting to play Blade and Sorcery for so long. And I go, and it's like, yeah, this is only for the Quest 2 and beyond. I'm like, oh, never mind. So yeah, the Quest 1 has its limitations, but it's also extremely cheap and a really good entry into VR. So, yeah, I started with Robo Recall, which is a really fun, fast-paced, like action shooter game where you play as this souped-up robot with guns that you can pull from 4 different holsters, and you can It's just really good. It's very like Reaper gaming from Overwatch. You empty your guns and then you throw them away and pull out new ones. It's very, very, very fun. You can customize which guns are in which holsters, and it's just like you are super duper fast too. So you can do things like catch bullets and throw them back at people, and you can teleport and grab enemies. It's just the coolest action game like ever made. It's so underrated. I think Robo Recall is like the most underrated game for VR. It's a pretty short, bite-sized action game. It doesn't have a whole lot of stages, but there's a lot of room for like optimization and just really tuning yourself and your gameplay up to ridiculous levels. I still haven't gotten 5 stars worth of score in a single stage yet because of how incredibly good you have to be at the game to get that high. And then the other one I did was the other one I played was Gun Club VR, which is just this really, I thought it would be a nice change of pace. It's a really slow paced like gun range simulator. We have access to all these different guns and things, and I just practiced throwing knives for like 15 minutes. I was so bad at it, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for asking. Ow. I actually do have at some point I'm gonna try to see if I can connect to Steam VR now that I have a better now that I have a beefier computer, see if I can actually do wireless VR connected to my computer. Apparently the Quest 1 is actually pretty good for that. So because I have a few VR games. I don't have too many, but I ended up buying like a VR collection at some point because I was like, oh, this will work. Oh wow, I didn't realize I had this. But yeah, I ended up buying a VR collection at one point and was from like Humble Bundle and was planning to play them, but when I tried to connect, there was a huge desync with the visuals, and oh my god, it nearly it made me like super sick because like the visuals were lagging so badly. It's kind of like, it's like instant ultimate car sickness. Like your body has no idea what to do with this information that you're sending it. Like it's so bad. Like you feel like you're moving and your body's like, yeah, you're moving just slower than you think you are, and you're like, no, God. So yeah, that was awful. But I think maybe with the new, I think maybe it was a computer issue, because a lot of people are saying that the headset is really good for PC VR. But anyway, enough talking about my weird VR stuff. Let's jump into the Final Fantasy draft. All right, so we're just going to pick a booster draft. We're going to go with block set, and then you have every set imaginable, every set and block that you can pick from. So you can do like a Fallen Empire. I've never even heard of Fallen Empires. You can do a Fallen Empires draft if you want to. You can do Guilds of Ravnica, Homelands for some reason. But yeah, there's this Forge is incredible. Even if you're not doing adventure, Forge has so much Magic the Gathering fun for you to be had. So yeah, let's just jump into Final Fantasy. I did a test of this earlier, and it just throws you right in. So let's open it up. Blammo! All right, what do we? Okay. Oh no. Okay. All right, so we have a pretty good choice. Ice Age to the slot, Sid the slot, boom. Yeah, oh god. Okay, right off the bat. Freya is available. We got Freya Crescent. We got Shambling Seath, Evil Reawakened, which features X-Death on it. Immediate lightning bolt. I know, I'm so tempted to take the lightning bolt. I might be doing red. Freya's so cool. I might be taking red. I'm a little worried about Freya. I think they're probably going to take her is the issue. Oh, and there's Lunatic Pandora. It's apparently not very good in draft, but it's pretty good in sealed. I have too much Freya. Rat Gaming. Hey, Melby. I know, Freya is so cool. She's a 1-mana 1/1 with that has flying during your turn with jump, and you can add a red mana to. You can tap it for red mana to only be used on equipment spells or equipment abilities, which is really, really good. But the problem is, I think taking the lightning bolt would be better. I think Thrum of the Vestige is probably better for us. Because it's just a really good card. Lightning bolt's a draft all. Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right, so we have Ambrosia Whiteheart. Oh my god, I love how highly rated all of these cards are because of how powerful they are. And for Final Fantasy since 12 is apparently considered one of the longest. Oh, geez, really? All right then. Interesting. Okay. If we're going artifacts, Gallicat is really good. Gallicat is as long as you control 2 or more artifacts, this creature gets +2 power. So it's a 3-mana 3/3 flying vigilance if you have 2 artifacts. This is actually I ended up putting this in my. I ended up getting one of these after the pre-release, and I put this in my pre-release deck, just slotted it in because because it's just my deck is very equipment focused, but I don't know. Right now, all we have is Lightning Bolt. We don't really have a theme going on. So we have Rydia's Return, which gives creatures you control +3/+3 until end of turn, or returns up to 2 target permanents from your graveyard to your hand. I don't know. I don't think I want to go Rakdos. I mean, we could. Summon Anima is good, but it's really, really expensive. Its post-game has more content than the main game, which is not an indictment of its main game, but an unbelievable. Wait, really? Oh no! Oh god, I don't think we're ever gonna finish Final Fantasy 12 then. We got Rhinoa. Oh, so much content. Oh, really? So I feel like I'm already, like, I feel like I've done so much already, but I guess I've only scratched the surface. Like, what, am I only like, I feel like maybe, what, am I only like 1% into the game? Because there are a lot of things I feel like I haven't figured out yet, or learned about yet. Well, Esper Rama is tempting because we actually did get, Airship Crash is OP in this form. Yeah, that's true. And if they don't have anything useful, I can still cycle it. It's a really good card, actually. Oh, we also got Gongaga. We could go Gruul. Me, Gongaga. Honestly, it would have been so funny. It would have been so funny if the flavor text was just me, Gongaga, hyphen the sack. Oh, Raul, mama, what is that? Is that part of the like the YouTube poop? A third of the way there, huh? Wow, that's wild. Well, OP's an exaggeration. It was a lot better. Yeah, exactly. No, I know. I get what you meant. But if we take Airship Crash, we'd be going Gruul. So Gongaga would be good, but somebody's definitely going to take it. Oh, Raul, mama. Okay, fair enough. All right, so we're kind of making a decision here. If we take Esper Rama, we have a 4-mana 3/3 that we could go like non-creature spells, but there aren't like a whole ton of those. I mean, there aren't a whole ton of non-creature spells that end up in your graveyard in this set. Rama is like really I feel like in limited, Rama is a trap. I feel like Rama is really, Lightning Bolt can be splashy, I guess, but I need red mana for it. Rama is a trap. He deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard to a target creature an opponent controls when he comes in with Judgment Bolt. But like I said, he can't do very much damage, but usually, in my experience, he's probably not going to do a whole lot of damage because unless you get really lucky with like instants and sorceries. Summon Anima is a Phyrexian Arena that costs 6 mana and can be removed as a creature that only lasts 3 turns. And he buffs wizards, which is, yeah, exactly. It's not great in draft. Each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice and loses 3 life. I mean, Anima is pretty cool. And it's a 6 mana 4/4 with Menace that has Phyrexian Arena. I don't get why Anima is so, yeah, neither do I. But hey, you say that, but Clive is a 6 mana card that's actually really, really good. Clive did so well for me in Arena. If we find a Clive, I'm gonna have to take him. I mean, obviously, I have to take him even if I don't plan on using him because I love my boy. All right, let's just take Airship Crash. It's not rated very highly, but it might be useful. It's 3 mana though. I mean, I could just make the same deck I made for pre-release where I take Gallicat and then just like Monk's Fist and Red Mage's Rapier and White Mage's Rod and but I don't know if I want to do that. Blitzball Shot. Ooh. I'd pick Emberdia. I mean, I don't know about Emberdia though. I don't really, why is Emberdia rated so highly? I guess it's like a 2/2 blocker, but return another permanent you control to its owner's hand. I guess for summons? I don't know. I want to know why that bird is so high. I guess so that you can return summons to reuse them. It's a May. Yeah. Flash. All right. I guess I'd be going Boros then. At least. That was mandatory. I mean, yeah, right. You know what? Let's go Emberdia. Why not? We got Ishgard. Ooh, Ishgard's pretty neat. Summon Chocomog, Sagin, Commune with Beavers, Shinra Reinforcements. All right, so we're going Boros. You the top 8er? That's a good point. No, I'm the top 8er in draft. Sorry, in sealed. I have no idea how to draft. I don't know how to draft this. So fair enough. Ishgard, yeah, is like the bad Adventureland. True. It's also the white one, which is unfortunate. All right, fine. I guess we'll go. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, summon Choco and Mog. A 3-mana 3/3 that gives other creatures +1 power until end of turn is kind of aggressive. It's kind of scary to deal with. We could. I don't want to try to go 3-color. I think 3-color is really dangerous. Stolen uniform. Oh, yeah, no. This is extremely situational. I can see why this is one, yeah. I was thinking it was also stealing the creature. No. Okay. So you steal an equipment until an turn. That can be... That's like only good if they're running A tier and pre-win. There's just no good white or red in this... There's just no good white or red in this pack. Let's take Monk's Fist. Ooh, Ring of the Lucii. Oh, Haste Magic is fantastic. Well, doesn't say it's fantastic. Opera Love Song. I'd pick Ishgard. Yeah, I don't know about Ishgard. I think Ishgard is like really... I think Ishgard is really tough to... Oh, man. Reach the Horizon. I don't want to jump around too much, but like, Reach the Horizon is really cool. Why are all these rated so low? Target creature gets +3/+1 and haste until end turn. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it until your next end step. Double time. Hey, Goat! Happy Pride! How you doing? Let's take Opera Love Song. Let's take Opera Love Song. It's red card draw in a way, or we can use it to do some extra damage. Snow. Oh, Zach! Oh, I am so surprised Zach is rated so highly. Bomb is a good one. Bomb is actually pretty good. There's Chocobo Kick. We probably should have taken Bomb, yeah. Item Shopkeep, we could take Zach. I think we have to take Zach. Zach is good. Protection, yeah. Zach is really good. Zach helped me. Zach actually saved me. Zach actually saved me in the pre-release. Fire Magic! Oh, I love fire. Okay, so I guess we do want to take Rama. Wait, Chocobo Racetrack! Oh, no. Mycenian Elder, Barret. Whenever Barret attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures. I don't think Barret's going to be very useful. I don't think we're doing a whole lot of equipment in this deck. Oh, but look at that forest. It's so beautiful. Racetrack. I don't think taking Racetrack is good. We're doing Boros. We're doing red and white. Racetrack's so low. Yeah, Racetrack is just too expensive. The problem with Racetrack and Limited is that by the time you get Racetrack out, you have no lands left. Unless you manage to get Choco. Unless you manage to get like Choco, or that Reach for the Horizon card. There's just no. Well, thank you, board. I guess I'm further into the game than I thought I was. Later, never miss a spell. Oh, I never thought of it that way, actually. One bird off of it before drawing it 3 times and sighted it out forever. Yeah, that's, yeah, I think Chocobo Racetrack is unfortunately not very good in Limited. I'm gonna go Fire Magic, I think. World Map is pretty good because it's land searching, but apparently it was, but I guess it's not that. I didn't get World Map, so I didn't use it. I don't know how good it actually works. Somebody used it against me and it didn't really make much of a difference. I'm gonna take Fire Magic. Why not? Okay, Magitech Infantry is very funny. Laughing Mad might be good. Why is Magitech Infantry rated so high? What? That's only if you get like multiples. First Infantry relay. Yeah, no joke. Oh, Eden Seed of the Sanctum is so sad. It's just not very good. Evil Reawakened is pretty spicy. Yeah, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional play. Yeah, but we're not running black. I'd have to do Mardu, which again, the game tempts me into running Mardu. Oh, we could do. No, we're not running green. Oh my god, there's so many good cards in this set. I just want to use them all. I just want to run Wooburg. Just let me run Wooburg. Yeah, we're currently Boros. I definitely go. Why though? It's a 1-mana 1/0 that only. It's a 1/1 1/0. It's a 1-mana 1/1. It's a 1-mana 1/1. It's a no, because you have to have another artifact, and I didn't get like Lunatic Pandora or anything. I don't have that many artifacts, and I need another Magitech Infantry. Is a 2/1 for what? Yeah, potentially, but not necessarily. I know, but all right, fine. I'll take the Magitech Infantry. Galoo's Final Act. Let's see. Gigantode, Precious Wandering, Streams of... No, there's nothing for us here. Laughing Man. Yeah, I was thinking about Laughing Man, actually. Moogle's alright, curve fixing. We probably don't need to grab it. I mean, Dreams of Laguna is really good. If we wanted to make like a Jeskai deck, we could. I like Dreams of Laguna. I ended up getting one, but everybody was running Rook Turret. Everybody was running Rook Turret. If their deck had blue, they had Rook Turret. Like, it was insane. I was like, how did everybody get one of these things? To be fair, so did I. So I got two and basically threw them in the trash. What, Rook Turret? Oh, Dreams of Laguna. I think Dreams of Laguna is good. Surveil 1, draw a card, and you can flashback it for 4 if you're out of stuff. Yeah. No, what are you talking about? No, it's not. For this set, it might. I mean, for Magic as a whole, it might be. For this set, it's pretty good. I think. Rook Turret's really good in this limited set. Yeah, 2 surveils, 2 non-creature spells, 2 draws. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I honestly think Dreams of Laguna is pretty solid. Yeah, a 4-mana 3/3 flyer that lets you loot every time you get an artifact is pretty cool. Consider it's the same card for 1 mana. Sure, lacks flashback, but it can be played. You're so rude. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose. I can't believe they spoiled the coolest scene in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I know, right? Me neither. I can't either. It was really sad. When I saw this, I was like, oh man. But then also I was like, I think you guys already kind of heavily alluded to this anyway. I think you guys already kind of alluded that it was going to happen. I hadn't exactly made peace with it, but I think I had already kind of known in my heart that it had happened. There's so little there's so little Final Fantasy V in this set, which is so sad. But I mean, for people who have played the game, Precious is great. I mean, yeah, Precious Wandering is pretty cool, but we're not running green. All right, fine. We'll run Naya. I'm gonna search my library for a basic land or town. Put on the medicine. Research library. Yeah, all right. We'll take Precious Wandering. Oh, side quest play. Wait, no, we need Lunatic Pandora. Gotta pick something. No, I don't. I can stay here forever. You don't know me. No, I haven't. Oh, now you've got me curious. So do I take side quest play Blitzball or Lunatic Pandora? I know Lunatic Pandora. Grab one of those cool black spells on the sideboard just in case. At the beginning of combat turn, target control is +2 power. In the combat of turn, if player was dealt 6 or more combat damage, transform it into the big old thing. I can't flip it, so it turns it into Waka's ultimate weapon from 10. Blitzball murder me when I face it. Really? All right, we'll take it. I don't want Cyril. Cyril did like nothing for me in the pre-release. I took Cyril. I was like, Cyril's gonna be so good. I can tap down is so good, but then I just kept using Ring of the Lucii for that. We could take another airship. We could take Airship Crash. It's still here. We could take World Map for ramp, or we could take Airship Crash for control. I'm gonna take Airship Crash. We're doing Naya. Let's do this. We're not playing Exdeath. Yeah, Exdeath is the other spirit I was talking about. I don't know what the like. I don't know why he's a spirit. That actually sounds really interesting. I guess because he came back from the dead or something. I don't know. I want to play 5 so badly now. You guys have no idea. There's nothing for us here. I would take a Realm Reborn if we were doing adventures so that I could keep it, but like there's nothing. I'll take a Realm Reborn, whatever. Shinra for the possible pivot, maybe? I don't know. Oh, random encounter is so bad. Let's take Insomnia. I can't use Insomnia. Maybe we shouldn't take Insomnia. Guys, Undercity Dire Rat! Isn't this the best? It's the rat from the beginning of 12! It's the rat from the beginning of 12! I love it so much! I'm so happy! Cause like, Rat Tail, when it dies, it creates a treasure token! I love that. I saw this card and I was like, oh, that's wonderful! Yeah, let's take Undercity Dire Rat. Oh! I guess we're running 4-color. I either take a Holofoil Forest or I take this Iron Giant. Rainbow Rat, yes! I feel like Iron Giant is pretty alright for a big colorless goober. Yeah, somebody actually played. We got no, we didn't. No, we got like we only got Monk's Fist. I'm gonna take a big colorless goober. Let's go for it. Oh! Never punished. Oh, Yacked! Tidus. Oh my god. We're not doing white and blue. We're not doing Azorius though. Examo is a better big color. Let's get true. There's another Iron Giant. There's Fate of the Sun. Chris, I refuse to read the flavor on that one. Don't anybody tell me about it. Paladin's Arms. It's not actually a spoiler. It's pronounced... well, I pronounce it Yacked because it's jacked? Why? Black Waltz number 3! He's so cool! One of the reasons I want to play 9. He's so cool! Wait, Overkill? Where's Overkill? Oh, we're not doing black! I can't stress this enough. No, we have to take Crossroads Village. We have to take Crossroads Village. If we're doing 4 colors, we have to take Crossroads Village. Whenever Yank deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it and return to the battlefield. Yeah, oh god, But you have to pivot to black. What signals? What am I missing? We don't have to do for Black Waltz was one of my most memorable gaming. Really? What signals are what? The 86 on Yanked? To Tidus not being pronounced Titus? Yeah, that's fair. Alright. I'll pronounce it Ject, I guess. But Ject might be both. I mean... Yeah, I don't remember what he does when he flips, and you can't check in this format. Overkill is hilarious. I love Overkill. Overkill is like one of the funniest cards ever made. He becomes a really strong summon. Oh, that's right, he does. He does a bunch of weird stuff. And he does like Yacked Punch Jacked Punch, Jacked Blast, and Jacked Finisher. You can check. I guess I could check on the interweb. Okay, so he becomes Braska's final Eon at 7/7 with Menace. He gets Jacked Beam. Each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. He does that twice. Oh, that's nuts. Oh, he'd be really... I'm so sad we're not doing this in Adventure! Because we could have gotten that for our black mid-range. Ultimate Jack Shot. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures as a choice. Jesus! Yeah, all right, we'll take jacked. All I need to do is get 1 point through, and then he becomes a nasty man. Names all his decks after himself. Is he like is he a real? Okay, that's great. I love it. Yeah, I'll take jacked. Whatever. Hopefully, Crossroads Village is still there, or we get another one. Namazu Trader, Gisal Greens, Precious Wanderings again, Vane's Treachery, the Earth Crystal, hey, but I don't think the crystals are good to, oh no, I don't think the crystals are good to take in, 3-color deck. He's a nasty man to begin with, oh, was he? 7/7 that thieves 2 cards from the opponent and double edicts them in the end. True. 2, 1 and 2 opponent discards, you draw. 3 opponent sacrifices 2 creatures. That really is good. That is a really strong summon. Wait, Aerith? Wait, oh my god, yes, but we need, there's some stuff we need to make Aerith kind of good. At the very least, I knew he was Tidus. I knew he was a father. Jack is the daddiest worst dads in Final Fantasy as opposed to the other worst dads that are worst people before being worst dads. How many dads are even in Final Fantasy? Yeah, I mean, Aerith is a really good white card. Yeah, I love Aerith. Kidden, Bonder Prodigy. We got Seymour Guado. Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that permanent produced. 7 mana, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You're plenty of dads in 5. Oh, really? Look at the, I'm gonna be so funny. It's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna laugh so hard if we get to like Daddington. It's like the town of Daddington, and every single person is just called Dad. You talk to them and their name is Dad, and they're like, my child is my child is going to be a great adventurer someday. There are no children in the village. They're just dads. Everybody is a dad, regardless of gender. Resentful? Yeah, and there's a treatment Earth Crystal. There's Resentful Revelation, Bard's Bow. Yeah, Resentful Revelation is pretty strong. Gaius also seems good. Oh, Gaius Van Belsar, yeah. He's a Shoulder Zedic on a stick. Kind of. Not exactly, but kind of. Oh! We got the 14 Sid! But I'm not running Azorius, and I don't want to bother with it. Yeah, let's take... I guess we could take Resentful Revelation. Why is Sid so good? Artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control. And each oh no, are you kidding? A deck can have any number of cards. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, I want to make an equipment deck that has Zid in it. Because the job select equipments all make heroes. Yeah. We could take Sid, but I don't think he's good. Let's take Resentful Revelation. Deadly Dispute? Are you kidding? Baron Rivalry? You're kidding me. Baron Rivalry, Deadly Dispute. Oh, man. I mean, we have to take it, right? Hi, Singularity! With a lot of underscores. That's a lot. That's a really... I like how many underscores you have. It's very impressive. Hello, Singularity! I hope you enjoy watching me draft some Final Fantasy cards! How are you doing today? Pleasure to meet you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, see, Sephiroth's Intervention is very good and very annoying, but I think Deadly Dispute is better. Demon Wall! Look at our deck and see what we're currently working with and figure out. No. Fine. Alright, so we've got... Aerith, Ambrosia, Iron Giant, Jacked, Magitech Infantry, Undercity Dire Rat, and Zac. We have a Resentful Revelation. We have Airship Crash, Fire Magic, Throne of the Vestige, Opera Love Song, and Precious Wanderings as far as instants go. Our artifact is Monk's Fist, and we have a Realm Reborn. We're probably not going to play this. A side quest, play Blitzball, and a forest. Okay, so probably Orzhov. What do you mean? No, we're going great. We're going... Wait. Oh... That's right, we haven't picked a single red card outside of these first 3. Oh, I want to go Baron Rivalry. Do we have like anything that summons do we have any disposable Red was closed. It was. Undercity Dire Rat! If we draw Undercity Dire Rat, we can sack it with Deadly Dispute and get a another treasure token. Maybe, but like, how do we run the red mana? Monk Fist, Zac, Rat. Wait. How? Is that a magic spell? Is what a magic spell? What, Monk Fist, Zac, Rat? I mean, we can't run towns. Oh, disposable creatures. Monk Fist, yes, right. I mean, I guess Zac's disposable. But we can't get Zac's ability if we dispose Zac. What type of formats I play? Mostly just constructed. But I guess mostly, I don't do like a lot of official like playing with people. I mostly do just Legacy on Forge on this program. I mostly do Legacy where I just put whatever cards I want in a deck and then just it's usually unbanned Legacy because I'm a monster. But I've been trying to make I've actually been trying to do some formatted decks. I've been trying to make some modern decks, like, and some standard decks. I made a standard cleric deck using this set and some other cards. But I made a standard cleric deck, which I'm really proud of. It's actually really good there. Cuff Commander. The commander's just kind of, I don't really, it's hard for me to find enough people to play Commander. A lot of good black cards. There are so many good black cards in this pack. I'm going to go Baron Rivalry. Okay. Eat it. I guess we're taking another minute. You're here? I mean, I guess I can play. I can't play online with Forge. I guess I can do. I want to spread the madness. I mean, infantry number 2, baby. Unfortunately, I can't really play online with people, and I don't really like to touch Arena anymore. Arena is just kind of like... Arena just bugs me now. Wait, hold on. Vane's Treachery. Target creature gets -2/-2 if the spell is Vane's Treachery might be better. Vane's Treachery is a really good card. If we're running Orzhov, infantry is better. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Omega! Heartless Evolution! There's the Red Mages. Oh, another Resentful Revelation. Should we take another Resentful Revelation? I think we should. Why is this thing? For each opponent, tap up to one target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Put X stun counters on each of those permanents. You gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. Black Mage, yes, Black Mage's Rod is adorable, but I don't think it's very good for us. Arena's like a 1000cc bike for a 5-year-old kid. I don't think I understand that metaphor, analogy. I didn't get to see the art for Sephiroth's intervention. Does it take place in Sephiroth's living room? Sephiroth, like, it's safer Sephiroth. It's not regular Sephiroth. He's just kind of like he's just kind of like on the couch, and they're like, Sephiroth, I think we really need to have a talk, you know? And he's just like, and they're like, yeah, just like, we're not sure. Safer space, Sephiroth! Yes! I love it. How are we on 2-drops? We're doing pretty well on 2-drops, I think. We got Ambrosia, we got Undercity Dire Rat, we got 2 Resentful Revelations. I thought we had 2 of these. Why does it say we only had 1? Did I not take? I thought I took a second one. I guess I'm considering taking a second one. We got Monk's Fist. We got Opera Love Song, but we're probably not going to run Opera Love Song. We got Baron Rivalry, because the Rod seems really appealing. Yeah. I mean, it does seem pretty... Wow, 48, huh? I guess it is pretty good. Yeah, all right, let's take Black Mage's Rod. Why not? Light of Judgment, summon GF Ifrit. I'm just not impressed with GF Ifrit. 1 and 2, you rummage. You can rummage. And then 3 and 4, you add 1 red mana. It's a 3-mana 3/2. I'm just not impressed. My favorite art is the Aegis version of Stroke of Midnight. Yeah, it's so good. It's so beautiful. Sephiroth, we need to talk about your addiction to giving people despair. You have plenty of things, but you can't do nothing because you must follow his decks initially and you have to... Okay, wait, hold on. What did you say before this? Oh, the 1,000 seed, but you have plenty of things, but you can't do anything because you must follow his decks initially and you have to find cards and so on. So I prefer using Untap or Tabletop. It gives you freedom to try new decks. Yeah, the reason I like Forge so much is because it gives you all the cards at your fingertips. So, like, you're probably going to jump into Forge and just be like... Trudels, Noxes, you're just gonna like go nuts at first, but then once you get that out of your system, you'll be like, yeah, hold on, let's make some decks with limitations on them and stuff. You prefer Rat? Yeah. I think I'd pick Arms. I mean, Paladin's Arms, I don't know if Paladin's Arms is a good idea. A 3-mana 3/2 with Ward 1. We don't have Dion, so it being a knight doesn't really help us at all. I think I'm gonna take another Rat. Why not? Princess Sarah. Duh! If we were doing this adventure, I would absolutely take Princess Sarah. Bob? Which one? Dark Confidant or Tonberry? What is Bob? Why is Dark Confidant Bob? Confidant's named Bob? Why? He just said, well, I mean, we have to take Bob. Our deck is really low to the ground, so let's take Bob. I don't either. So weird. So I didn't see your comment. What do you mean tonight? Oh. Overkill for the funny. Oh. I feel like we should take Black Waltz and try to do a little bit of red. All right, we'll take Overkill for the funny. Cornered by Black Mages, Ring of the Lucii, Adventures In. Adventures In is nice. I don't know if Ring of the Lucii is very good for what we're doing. Problem is our deck isn't really expensive enough to justify Ring of the Lucii, so I think we take Adventures In. Or do we take Cornered by Black Mages? Oh. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice, and then you create a 0/1. Hey, that's not bad. I like Cornered. Yeah. Also, Namazu Trader has value because he creates us a treasure token that we could either sacrifice Namazu Trader. Well, actually, probably don't want to sacrifice it. We could sacrifice the treasure token to like Deadly Dispute or something. It's above cost for an edict, but has the boys on it. It does have the boys on it. It has squad. We've got squad right here. Yeah, I do have I don't think I ever finished. I do have a Commander deck Singularity that I played a little bit with some friends in like a limited Commander setting, but like but I'm just not a huge fan of Commander. I mean, I think Commander is pretty cool, but I'm not like a massive Commander fan. I like Constructed a little bit more. What Commander? Shorikai Genesis Engine. I run an Azorius mech deck, a thematic Azorius like mecha deck that has a bunch of cool stuff in it. It's based on a theme of like it's sort of like a mech brigade. New monster. Yeah, it's not a very good deck. Don't worry, it's not very strong. The only strong card, I have to get lucky in order to win. The only strong card in the deck is Reaver Titan. I recommend it with all the decks I make so far are no fun for anyone to play. Yeah. And some of them are strong and annoying. I'm gonna take Cornered by Black Mages. There's another airship crash, but we're not running green. Return target instant or sorcerer card from your graveyard or exile card with flashback you own to your hand out of red mana. I don't think we run anything here. I'm gonna take airship crash. Oh, another Cornered by Black Mages. Thank you. Trino. Swamp. How is the when a character attacks? Oh, okay. I did not realize Leviathan was this good for limited. Try no. I cannot run Tergrid. Leviathan says go away. Wow. I mean, yeah. I guess that's the. Return each creature that isn't a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent to his owner's hand until end of turn. Whenever a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent attacks, draw a card. I mean, Leviathan. We're taking Leviathan. Wait, no, we're not running blue. Sausage Jacobo. There's nothing. The only good thing in this pack is guarded by black mages. Dragoon is fine, I guess. Touching the 99 is so satisfying. I know, but we're not gonna use it. There's an intervention in here. Oh my god. I mean, we probably take the intervention. We're probably not pet the 99 before. Oh, okay. Pet. Goodbye, 99. We love you. Goodbye, 99. And Insomnia. Oh, yeah, Crown State. Oh! If we're running Orzhov, I think we should take Insomnia then. Send triplets, slivers, pat for Leviathan. I do actually, oh, that's right, I actually did get the sliver precon because I love slivers. I understand what that says about me. I don't care. In fact, you can blow up, I can lose as long as I get to play my babies. It's fine. You can hate me, you can kill all my slivers, you can take me out first, that's fine. As long as I got to play some of my babies and I got to touch my sliver cardboard, that's fine. I'd pick the Dragoon or the Leviathan and pray. No, I mean, the Dragoon, I didn't realize how good the Dragoon is. I guess because it's a 2/1 flyer during your turn. Levy both for the hate draft because it would be fun to use in his. Yeah. I would probably take Leviathan if we were doing this adventure, just because I mean, what would I do with it though, right? I guess I'll put in here other stuff and make it fly like Jack. Oh, true. Oh, nasty. Boom in you. There's a Dane. Just in time for us to stop running Boros. Evasion and equipment is real. Yeah, that makes sense. Lance unjacked, yeah. The Dark Knight's Greatsword is a goofy card, but I don't think it's very good for us. Valkyrie Aerial Unit is pretty cool because it has affinity for artifacts, which is great in this set. I kind of want to take Battle Menu. I think Battle Menu is just an insanely good card because it just has so much versatility for a 2-mana card. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, slivers can be really nasty if you have the right stuff. I'm gonna take Battle Menu. There's hope. Nope. Moving on. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum, we're not running blue. Commune of Beavers, we're not running green. Vincent's Limit Break is pretty good. I actually had this used against me. It was pretty nasty. I take Battle Menu. Fair enough. I love how we've gotten offered like 5 Sephiroth interventions, but like we just ignore them every single time. It's like, come on, please. I think we take Vincent's Limit Break. Wait, Reno and Rude. 2 mana, 2/1 with a menace. Whenever Reno and Rude use combat, the player exile the top card of that player's library, then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, you may play the exiled card this turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. I mean, I'm tempted to take my boys. It's a 2/1 with menace is the main thing. Yeah, it's a 2-drop. Again, our deck is like nothing but 2-mana cards. We're going real fast. We are. That's a really good point. We've got a lot of creatures and stuff to play. We can start if we grab a real good card off the top, we can just sacrifice something to play it. If there's something you really want, exactly. I mean, honestly, you could just sacrifice Reno and Rude if you want it that badly. If you don't have anything else, yeah, let's take Reno and Rude. That sounds like fun. Another over. Kikin Merchant! You can even take lands. Oh, that's a good point. But you have to sacrifice something to take the land. No, you can't No. Brof is saying that you can steal their lands. If you do, may play the exiled card this turn, a mana of any type may be spent to cast it. Yeah, but you can't sack Reno and Root. Another creature. Darn. Okay. Can't sack itself. Got. Oh, that's what you were saying. Sorry. So sorry. Gotcha. I don't know if Fight On is very good. I mean, we could take another Undercity Dire Rat. Yeah, Cloud of Darkness. Whoa. Particle Beam. When it enters, target creature an opponent controls gets -X until end of turn, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. I don't know about this. Rat or over? I think we go Rat. How's our high end? I feel like we've been grabbing a lot. We have, but our high end is still pretty good. I mean, the thing about our twos and threes is that they're really good 2s and 3s. And we also have like Dark Confidant and Aerith in our 2s and 3s. Cornered by Black Mages, Baron Rivalry, which is just Deadly Dispute. A Malboro might not be bad. I don't know. Each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 card. Yeah, and if we were absolutely unable to play it, we could also swamp cycle it for a land. Yeah, I think Malboro might be good. Let's take the Malboro. No! No actual way! Checked 2, baby! We have to. No! Not Summoner's Grimoire in the same pack! Come on! I know I can't use it, but I wanted to get one so badly I didn't pull one. Electricity Boogaject. It's Pride Month, so we have to have 2 bad dad. That's true. We can take another Reno and Rude as well. Should we take another Reno and Rude? Just make a constructed deck and draft? I'd say we take another Reno and Rude. Albed Salvagers. I mean, Albed Salvagers actually kind of works with what we're doing. We're kind of a low to the ground, sacrifice everything deck. Cute making the best arguments, too true. Golbez. Whenever an artifact you control enters Surveil 1, at the beginning of your step, if you control 4 more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. That's just silly. Reno and Rude 2, 4. Yeah, I think we take Reno and Rude. No! Wait, what is happening? What? Do you know what the likelihood of that is? Do you know what the likelihood of getting another Baron Rivalry is in 3 packs? That is unbelievable. That is so unlikely. I cannot believe that just happened. Because then you have all the rares, and that means you win the spiritual victory. That is insane. Oh, God. Vivi would be Vivi would be the moral victory, but we have to. The final days is, I mean, I guess it is, but another Baron Rivalry would add so much consistency to our deck. I mean, Final Days is a really good high mana, like, finisher card for us. If we were doing, yeah, that's a good point. All right. X, yeah. Where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. I'd go Days here. Yeah. But I want that Baron Rivalry so badly. If we were doing, tapped tokens. Dang. Yeah, I didn't catch that. I didn't. Yeah, it's not flawless. Yeah, but like. Yeah. Goat did say we needed high end. If we were doing adventure, I would take Vivi. I would snap Vivi up in a heartbeat. And then we would make an Izzet deck with Vivi. I would work my best, my hardest to get a Vivi. I can't believe Vivi back, Vivi back. But yeah, you know what? Fine. We won't take another Baron rivalry, even though that's absolutely insane to have a draft deck with 2 Baron rivalries in it. We'll take a Final Days and 7-ish 2/2s for 6 mana. Yeah. All right, fine. Joda. Warrior of Light. That's real funny. How is that a 63? How is Joda a 63 in draft? How does that make any sense? Like, I know... I know that, like... I don't get that at all. I know that the set is very legendary creature focused, but how do you even play Warrior of Light in limited? One of the better ones, but our deck is leaning much more. It is. Wind Crystal is pretty good, but if we look at our white cards, they don't really need any reduction. If anything, I would say black is the one that needs the most reduction. Is Wind Crystal? I actually don't know. I mean, it's playable, but I don't honestly know if it's a good idea. We could take it. Warrior of Light considered a wizard? Oh, because they used a wizard as a template. Because they used Joda the Unifier, who's all 5 colors and works together with other legendary creatures. It's just best. It wasn't a perfect match, but I guess they thought it was a good match with Joda. But Joda is a wizard, so now Warrior of Light has to be a wizard. Black Crystal is much worth it on its activate. No, Black Crystal is incredible on its activated ability, if I remember. I believe Darkness Crystal lets you either steal or create like a temporary copy of it, a creature an opponent controls or something. Hold on, let me look it up. Okay, no. Darkness Crystal is like a Leyline of the Void. For creatures, well, not exactly. So if a creature and opponent dies, you exile it with Darkness Crystal and gain 2 life. Then for 6 mana, you can put one of those creatures onto the battlefield under your control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. So you can revive your opponent's creatures with the Darkness Crystals. It's a reanimator, sort of. All the crystals have been activated as like emergency. Yeah, I suppose. Darkness Crystal is the Golgari has. Oh yeah, I guess it is. For if you have nothing better to do, because they're pretty expensive. They are, but I think the Darkness Crystal is a pretty good one. If you're using a lot of like removal to destroy your opponent's creatures, you can get a pretty good. Wait, why didn't I put the Wind Crystal? Why didn't I put the Wind Crystal in my Cleric deck? I need to find a space for that. The Darkness Crystal, I think the Darkness Crystal is probably one of the best activatable abilities because you can basically, it gives you a ton of creatures that you just have on the back burner. A few games for both me and my opponent, so maybe Earth Crystal's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, Earth Crystal's kind of nuts because because of its doubling season-esque ability, if you decide to put them on 2, well, actually, you just get you get 4 +1/+1 counters with its 6 mana ability, which is pretty good and limited, I would say. But I don't think the Wind Crystal's gonna. I mean, we could take it. Unexpected record. I don't know what it is I love about this card, but I love the art on this card. I'm gonna take the Wind Crystal. Another Corner by Black Mages, or we could take another Malboro, but I think that might be a little too much. I want to take another Corner by Black Mages. No. Sephiroth's intervention over the corner, like, why does nobody love me? Why won't she take me? I'm sorry, Sephiroth's intervention. I didn't even see you over there. All right, fine. We'll take a Sephiroth's intervention. Kutrid Foray. This is the zombie I was talking about yesterday. When this creature enters, choose one. Either destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn, or exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. I don't know. Like if we were running Rakdos and we had like fire magic, that would actually be really good. How much removal do we have? Let's see. We've got I think Jekt. Yeah, Jekt works as removal. Jekt works as removal. We have Malboro, which is a form of removal. Nope, I thought it was sacrifice. Never mind. Okay, not there. We have Cornered by Black Mages. We have Airship Crash that we're not running. We have Battle Menu, which kind of works as removal. We have Overkill. We have Sephiroth's Intervention. Yeah, so Jekt is player removal. True. Yeah, we don't actually have a whole lot of removal right now. I thought we had plenty, but we don't really. I guess we take Kutrid Foray. There's really no other card we're running. We could take Vincent's Limit Break, or we could take another Resentful Revelation. Circle of Power. Draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Create a 0/1 black wizard token with winners. Okay, whenever wizards you control get +1 power and lifelink until end of turn. We're not really running a whole lot of wizards. I think Limit Break is better a little, yeah. And then we can take another rat. Should we take another rat or should we take Fight On? I think we should take a rat. It's just really, I mean, if we take Fight On, we can recurse some of these creatures that are inevitably going to hit the graveyard for 3 mana. I think we should take Fight On. No, I think we should take Fight On because we have so many cheap creatures that are constantly dying. Fight On for the gas. I think we go Fight On for the gas. Oh. Plus, Resentful Revelation drops our creatures. Yeah, let's go Resentful Revelation and gone. Oh, wait, that was it? Ah, I didn't realize we were done. I really don't like that. Yeah, I was thinking it might be bad, but I think we can use it. Stream FF draft. Yeah, only 2 infantry. Sad. Yeah. Don't look at that. Pride Month, double the bad. Yep, we got double the bad dad for Pride Month. So, hold on. I only got 42 cards? Wait, hold the phone. What do you mean I only got 40? Did we only do 2 packs? We only did 2 packs. Why did we only do 2 packs? Packs have 14 cards. We did 3 packs, but I need 40 cards. I can only take 2 cards out of this. Oh. All right, how many can we get? Yeah, no, not 17. No, probably 15. 15. We're probably gonna go 15. Our deck is extremely low cost. I think 15 is probably better. 16. 16 is like the standard, but I think with how many 2-drop cards we have in the deck, I think 15 will be fine. Our curve is low. 15 might work. 16 was yeah, but we got no ramp. We don't need ramp. We'll be fine. Except the Siggy plant? Oh. Wait. Oh, I guess he kind of is ramp. Yeah. Well, also, hold on. Didn't we get another cycle card? I thought we did. I guess not. I used 18 in my previous. That makes sense. All right, so main deck. Now we just got to pull stuff out for the sideboard. So I don't think I want to run iron. Let's try it. Let's just kind of like pull everything out that seems like it might not be amazing. Let's pull out iron. Let's pull out Iron Giant. I'm not super sold on Couture 4 Air. The 2 airship crashes are probably not going to be in. Fire Magic doesn't seem like it's going to make it. Neither does Thrum of the Vestige, unfortunately, or Opera Love Song, or Prisha's Wanderings. Probably not the Wind Crystal, but maybe. Play Blitzball, unfortunately, not a Realm Reborn. Okay, so when we already have 4 lands. So that is 27 cards. So that's 13 lands. So we need to remove just a little. Also, I don't think I want to use Golden Town of Ruin. So, or Trano. Okay, so we didn't actually get any useful. Oh, geez. 17 is standard? I actually did just fine with 15, believe it or not. I was actually shocked that I was only running 15 lands. Or no, I was running 16. Sorry, I did that again. I accidentally, when I was sorting my lands, I accidentally put adventures in with my my non-lands. And I was like, wait, how did I only have 15? You should take out the tap lands? Yeah. Because they're just not helpful. They only cover one of my colors anyway. So this deck is mainly black. So we have 27. We have 27 non-lands. So we're probably going to want to remove what? 2 of those? I think we can get away with removing 2 of these. So which 2 should we remove then? Hey, Expander, wake up! You're on stream, kinda. You gotta wake up, get out of bed, and start your day! I don't know, Ambrosia is rated really highly. Why is Dark Confidant rated so lowly? God. I guess we can take out a Resentful Revelation? Hey! We could take out the Sephiroth Intervention. Grant hope, the good loaf giveth, and the good loaf taketh away. Bob's more of a constructed card, but yeah, but I think Bob could work. Why? Does anybody know why he's called Bob? I feel like Overkill is a bit of a joke, but I don't know. 3 mana for a removal is not bad. Bob Defo. I think Bob Defo works in this deck. Maybe we take out Monk's Fist. We need the gas. Yeah, maybe. We don't have a whole lot of stuff that pulls out of the graveyard, so I think Resentful Revelation is actually a little dangerous for us. So I think we're going to take out 1 Resentful Revelation. Only cut 1 or both Revelation. Yeah. For now, let's cut both Revelations. I was kind of... No, God, don't even make that joke. Don't even make that joke. Wait. Is there any relation? Who is Bob Marr? Oh. Oh, you're right. That's actually real. Okay, I'd say cut Monk. Yeah, I'm thinking cut Monk's Fist. Yeah, because we were gonna use Monk's Fist as like sacrifice for our sacrificial stuff for like Reno and Rude and Baron Rivalry. Yeah, I can probably get away with cutting it. All right, so we have ourselves a 25 card deck. We just need 15 lands. We've got. Can I check my? Does it tell me my? Okay, so 24 non-lands. Okay, so I have 25% of the deck is white. 75% of the deck is black. Hey, there we go. That's pretty good. So we just need, out of 15, we need 1/4 to be, okay, so we could probably get away with 4 planes then. I like this particular planes. I like the... did you guys see? They did the crystals from 12! It's the Giza Plains area! Need more planes than that? We only have 25% of the mana pips in this deck are white. Those are like 1 and 2 drops. Yeah, alright. We'll go 6 planes then, and we'll go, no, 5 planes. We'll go 6 planes, and then we'll go 9 swamps. 10 of the whites are found, yeah. Alright, we'll go 6 planes, and we'll try 6 planes and 9 swamps. And then we'll see how this handles. Alright. Save. How many opponents are we willing to face? How many do we want to do? The maximum is 7. Swampart 3? Oh, now I have to put them all on my sideboard. Oh, the ghost area? Oh, it looks like it's from 5. I think it's 7 games. This is super cool. Oh, okay. Sure. Ship graveyard! Okay. We got ourselves ship graveyard. Alright, so... no problem. Oh, I missed one. Hold on. What? I thought I did 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What happened? Why am I only down to... Monk's Fist, Resentful Revelation. What did I accidentally remove? You had 10 swamps because you got one. Oh! That's right, I did. Okay. There was a swamp in the packs. Gotcha. Thank you, guys. There are Zumbos. Ooh. Alright. We're going to back out. We're going to save. So I can pick between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 opponents. How many opponents am I willing to face, you guys? We're an hour and a half into the stream, and I still want to do the jump start today. So maybe 4, or 4 is a lot of opponents. The normal, yeah, let's do 3 because that's the normal. Right. That's the tournament draft that we did. So I think let's go 3. Yeah, the draft tournament that we did in Adventure only had three potential opponents. Let's do 3. I've won the coin toss. I would like to play. Oh, hold on. I mean, we gotta get started with a little bit of this. Okay. Solid hand, I didn't take a look. Will we draw a few more lands? Alright, so we got Plains, Final Days, -3, Black Mage's Rod, Swamp, Corner by Black. Yeah, okay, cool. This actually is a really nice hand. I knew it was gonna get louder at some point. There we go. There, I think that's a pretty good volume. Alright, yeah, I'll keep this hand. Sure. I'll start with the Plains. I'll pay 1 white mana for a Magitech Infantry, and I will pass. Play a tapped Baron, Airship Kingdom. Here's a Swamp. There's our Corner by Black Mages. I'll go ahead and play a swamp. I'll pay 2 mana for including a white for a Dragoon's Lance. And now I have another artifact, so Magitek Infantry is a 2/1. Oh wait, fine, Magitek Infantry is a good card. You win. You win. I'll attack you with Magitek Infantry. For 2. And they're gonna play Ultros! No! Obnoxious Octopus! 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana is spent to cast it, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 +1/+1 counters on Ultros. Savannah Lion fetching Savannah Lions. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I can actually, oh, I could, with 3 mana, I could actually, ooh. So should I go for the Cornered by Black Mages to basically get myself some free damage, or should I search out another Magitek Infantry? I think I should go Cornered by Black Mages, actually. I'm gonna play the Swamp. That way it just kind of, it just really messes with their tutor to make your draws better. Tutor? Oh, the Magic Infantry? Yeah, but I can't really attack at this point if I do that. Who cares if it, what do you mean who cares if it dies? It's my baby! Fine. I'll pay 3 mana to tutor out a Magitek Infantry. A tapped Magitek Infantry. I'll go to attacks and attacking with Magitek Infantry. Oh no, I am flying! Ah, mistake. Corner gives us a body start pinging with the other 2 spells. Yeah. And now they're playing Roban, Bull of Alamigo. Ward pay life equal to Roban's power. Whenever Roban attacks, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to target attacking creature. God, that's really good, actually. Okay, in that case... Yeah, I'm gonna play a Plains, and now I'm going to... Now I'm gonna play Cornered by Black Mages. Gonna pay 3 mana, including 2 swamps, to please sacrifice Roban. Play... Then I'm gonna go to attacks, attacking with Magitek Infantry and my Dragoon, and I guess my other Magitek Infantry. Why not? If they lose Roban, that's good for me. You take 6. I take 2, I don't care. This is a real magic match. I have 20 life, baby. I'm not stuck at 12 life. Cargo ship. Ooh. 2 mana, 2/3. Flying Vigilance. Tap to add a colorless mana spent only to cast an artifact spell or activate an ability of an artifact source. It's a good card, actually. Another one? I'd call hacks, but I got like 2 of everything in my deck, so... It is. Also, I just realized they left themselves wide open. I think I just won. I'm gonna play a swamp. 2, 4, 6. And then I can deal 1 to... No, I'm 1 off. Is there any way I can make this... Is there any way I can win this with this hand? I have 5 mana. I'm just 1 off from being able to. But I know it's not necessary, but it's fun. That has the thank you. I'm gonna play the Black Mage's Rod. 2 mana, including a black, to get a wizard. Deal 1 to you with the wizard token. Summon a Black Mage, get a Black Mage. Got a 2/1 again. An attack in, which is everybody. Why not? I don't mind taking the damage. Well, maybe not the wizard token, but... Hit me! What? Oh yeah, obviously. Oh. It's in my graveyard, just cornered by Black Mages. I'm gonna play a swamp. I'm gonna pay attack in with everybody. They're gonna have to block. Oh. Clever! I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Very clever. They're gonna kill my Magitech infantry, but they're also gonna die! Yay! Win a game by turn 6. Baby! Need for speed! Alright, let's continue. No, I'm good. Alright, so this is round 2. Oh, no! This is best of 2! Or best of 3. Best first to 2. This is first to 2! Okay, so we're doing 6 games. Well, hopefully these are all as quickly as that was. We got Reno and Rude, we got Undercity Dire-Rat, we got Dark Confidant. Am I just saying no that? I guess so. It's very lenient. Dang, I like this hand. I like this hand a lot. I think we keep. Do any of you have the top one put that on your hand? These life equals me. Yeah, I think Dark Confidant. I don't think Bob will kill us. Luckily, I have a very fast deck. Rats and Renos and Rudes and Bobs. Yeah, I think we keep. I don't think Bob will kill us. I'm gonna play a swamp and pass. What are you playing? Nothing? Uh-oh. I'm gonna play a plains. I think Reed is a better turn too, though. It does make sense, doesn't it? For the aggro. Yeah. Or Runo. Runo's fun. I'm gonna, yeah, because we've got cards in our hand right now. We're not really hurting for draw. So I think building our board presence before we start building our draw is a little bit better to try to aggro out a win. I'm gonna pay 2, including a black, to cast Reno and Rude, and I will pass the turn. Oh, darn it! Hey, never punished. I'm gonna play a plains. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to cast another Reno and Rude. Choose one to stay on the battlefield. I've been scared of the Turks. Yeah, I've been hurt by this before. I've been burned by this. So we pick the one that's not Summoner's Sanctum, that's not stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. And then we end the turn. Ugh, Rook turret. Till end of turn, target creature you control gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control and has the chosen base power and toughness. Rook turret does not have vigilance, so if we get 5 mana, we can bring him back as Hellmasker and have a 7/2 on the battlefield. I think Undercity Dire-Rat might be a little bit better. Wait, if you're here, then who did I just trap in Summoner's Sanctum? It gets back, it's like, you caught their stunt doubles! I was gonna say it's like cosplayers. It's like Reno and Rude cosplayers. You idiots, you caught their stunt doubles! What just happened? Wait. Oh, it's not my turn yet. Gotcha. Drawing a lot of lands. I'm gonna play a Swamps, and then I'm going to, I think now's the time. We start doing it. So I'm gonna pay 2 mana for an Undercity Dire-Rat, including a black. And then I'm gonna pay 2 mana, including a black, for Dark Confidant, who I somehow didn't realize was a creature. I don't know how that happened. I thought he was an enchantment. I thought Bob was an enchantment. The status is currently not. It does. Oh, geez. Well, that would have been good to hold on to then. Yeah, but I can't block him anyway, so there's that Mycelian Elder. When this creature enters, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell. So, yeah. And a Scorpion Sentinel. As long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gains +3 power. Not this one. Ah. This is just the deck I fought against, and that's fine. All right, reveal the top card. So Dragoon's Lance. Yep. We lose 2 life. We get Dragoon's Lance though, which I think is good. Oh, I have a plan. No, it's only during my turn. No attacks? Why? I guess not, because I didn't want to lose anybody. Oh, I forgot about Menace. I forgot he had Menace. Thank you. Maybe I was thinking we can blow them out with Limit Break, yeah. Let's do a Plains. I'm going to... If we attack with everyone... I don't think I want to. Because they could block Reno and Rude with the Mycenian Elders and the Wizard token. I'll lose Reno and Rude. They could block the Dark Confidant with Scorpion Sentinel, but then I could pump up with Vincent's Limit Break and kill the Scorpion Sentinel, which would be really helpful for us. Here, I already played a land this turn. I only have 4 mana of stuff in my hand, so I guess I'll go ahead and... I think either just Reno or Rude and Rat. I think we can still get away with the Dark Confidant. And the reason I think that is because with the Dark Confidant, there's more of a chance that they simply block the Dark Confidant with Scorpion Sentinel, because they can kill they can kill Bob with the Scorpion Sentinel. Limit Break costs 2. Oh, wait, for a 7-2? You make a good point. It costs 5. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Thank you for reminding me. Based on the state you want, it's variable. So for Galleon Beast, which is a 3/2, we need 2 mana. For Death Gigas, which is a 5/2, we need 3 mana. And for Hellmasker, which is a 7/2, we need 5 mana. So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, what it does is it makes it so that it alters the stats of the creature I choose to be a super tough boy, and then if it dies this turn, it actually comes back tapped to the battlefield. Which, I mean, I guess Reno and Rude would be worth it because they might block with... Honestly, the Rat, though, is probably the one I want to attack with, because then they'll probably block with both the Mycenian Elder and the Scorpion Sentinel, which will mean that I can do Hellmasker and kill both of them. Because there's really no reason for them not to block with both, because Undercity Dire Rat won't actually do anything to either of them. I'm gonna attack him with Undercity Dire Rat. Please block. Yes! I'm gonna, in response, I'm gonna play Vince's Limit Break, turning my Undercity Dire Rat into a Hellmasker. Yeah, baby, 7-2. And he and he dies, giving me the treasure token. Power of the Rat. Yeah, baby. All right, so I get the treasure token and then it comes back tapped under my control. Yeah, baby. Oh, what a good play. That's right, I'm complimenting my own plays. I can do that, I'm allowed. He's gonna keep hitting me, which is bad. Blazing Bomb, oh. That's not good. When have you cast a nut? Yeah. Cast Cargo Ship. We might lose this anyway. Please don't be like... Okay, corner my Black Mages. That's actually kind of what I wanted, but they're probably just going to sacrifice their Wizard token. If I wait until he... It's a sorcery. If I wait until he pops the Blazing Bomb... If I use it now and they sacrifice the Wizard token, I can get in with Reno and Rude, possibly steal a card off the top of their deck. Hit it, sacrifice Undercity, Dire Rat, and possibly play whatever they have. You might steal something good. I might. But the problem is I can't get into them to Reno and Rude without... I'm probably gonna die because they have a guaranteed like 3 damage against me. Okay. I think swinging out is probably best. Yeah, worst case they trade for Bob. To attack with Bob, they might trade and save you. True. That's a good point. I might have to ditch Bob at this point, unfortunately. I mean, Bob might actually kill me if I'm not careful. Because they have to block with the oh, that's right. Since Reno and Rude has Menace, they have to block with the Wizard token and the Blazing Bomb if they block him. They won't trade because they have the vehicle. That's right. They have the cargo ship. Okay. Yeah, it's only crew 1. They still have to block with the Wizard token as well as the cargo ship. If I then cast Cornered by Black Mages because I don't get anything good. So they're probably, if I attack it with Reno and Rude, I feel like they're probably going to crew the cargo ship, block with the Wizard token and the cargo ship to get rid of Reno and Rude. Which means Reno and Rude won't actually do anything. I won't actually get a card off Reno and Rude, but they'll have to pick between a Rook turret, their cargo ship, or their Blazing Bomb, which means that... Oh god, I think this is over. I think this is over. I don't think I have a chance. But I'm gonna try my best. I think you're right. I think I'm gonna swing out. I'm gonna just hit with everybody. Let's go. Yep. Huh. Well, that's not what I was expecting. But, okay. What does that mean for us? I mean, it means the cargo ship doesn't die and I lose a creature. But I still get yep. Wish that edict was an intervention. Yeah, no joke. I guess I'll just... Yeah, I'd like to I forgot how to sacrifice. Okay, I will sacrifice the treasure token. I want to steal. What did I get? Where's his exile zone? I mean, it doesn't help. I guess I'll steal. I guess I'll take it. Should I take it? It doesn't actually... No, it literally doesn't do anything for me. I mean, it gives me another land, but I'm probably not going to survive that long anyway. I sacrificed a treasure token for this. I feel like I should take it. I paid money for this. I paid good money for this. I think I should take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Should have been able to see that. Yeah, right? That would be nice if you could see the card first. Wait. Oh, I could see the card first. Yeah, no, I can. You're right, I can. I just didn't think to check. Also, with the way the interface works, it might actually not let you go to the other zones before you make the decision. The interface might actually be ruining this card effect because it might actually, the interface might actually force you to make a decision before you're able to look at their zones, which is entirely a problem with Forge and not Reno and Rude. Should have sacked Bob instead of the treasure. Why? you make a good point, actually. I was trying to lose Bob and I forgot about that. Okay, it's fine, we'll be fine. Except no we won't, because the cargo ship's gonna kill me. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Corner by Black Mages. Yeah, they sacrificed the wizard token. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for a wizard for a Dragoon's Lance. Alright, that's fine. We didn't do super great on this one, but sometimes you just play out the hand and hope to bob a land. Yep. Sometimes it happens. Alright, we take 5, we're at 3 life. Well, that was helpful. And we got Zach. That's kind of neat. Alright. I'm going to play a swamp because I don't really want to land off of I got so many lands, I don't really want one off of him anyway. I think whiffing that first attack may kill us. I don't think that's true. Me? Con Gaga, exactly. Time to spin Runo again. Yeah, let's spin Runo again and see what happens. No cards in it. They have no cards in hand. They have no cards in hand at all. All they have are these 3 creatures. If I can somehow get rid of this nonsense, which I can't, but if I can somehow get rid of this nonsense. Well, you guys fly so yeah. Maybe we can steal a Rook turret off of them. If we steal a Rook turret, if they have another Rook turret, we steal it. I think we win this. Leviathan top deck! Oh, they might have been the one that took Leviathan! Although I don't even know how, I don't actually know if that's how the draft, if this draft works. Okay, I think I'm just gonna attack him with Reno and Rude then. I mean, I think I can attack him with everyone. I don't think it matters. I think we're dead either way, so I think we're just gonna attack in with everyone. Yeah. Okay, the card's gone. Oh, hello. It's in the way. It's in the way. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Okay, so I need to, okay, so hold on. Okay, so there's a way to fix this in the future. I just need to remember to do it. I just need to put the stack away. See Bob, sack Bob and hope. I think I'm gonna sack Bob and hope it's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna sack Bob. Hope it's a good one. Whoa! It's not, but I stole their Vivi. That's gotta hurt. Cool card, not helpful. I'm gonna steal their Vivi. I'm gonna play Vivi. I didn't pick Vivi, but in the end I picked Vivi. Oh, I should have used Baron. That would have been funny. Okay. Yeah, problem is this deck isn't made for this. I don't have enough. I don't have any non-creature spells to cast. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and play Zach and just go to game 3. Yeah. Alright, good game. Yeah, good game. Alright, next game. Sign in the revs? Yeah. What, the Resentful Revelations? So that I can get, like, specific stuff? I suppose. To hunt for removal. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'll take out the Fight On. Overkill's good. Sephiroth's Intervention. Let's take out the, I think we take out the, where is it? Oh, I already took it out. Black Mage's Rod? I wonder what a Chrono Trigger universe... Ooh, that'd be cool. Sliding in the crystal for flyers. The crystal? How would the crystal... Oh! There's absolutely no way that works. There's no way this works, but I can't. It's so expensive. But like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's take out Ambrosia. I don't think Ambrosia is very helpful here. Unless Ambrosia is a Chocobo, does not have flying. Yes. No. Probably still better than Zac here. Yeah, I don't think Zac's very helpful here because I can't, because they're not trying to remove my creatures. I think we're gonna take out Zac. And then you said you wanted me to side in the Resentful Revelations. Yeah, the Revelations let me try to get some removal. We've got the Wind Crystal to try to give everybody flying. All right, this might work. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I'd like to be on the play, please. Swamp. Okay, I drew some good black stuff, but Magitek Infantry. I drew Magitek Infantry, but I didn't draw another. It's good enough because I didn't draw another artifact anyway, so we'll keep it. I'm gonna play a swamp. What just happened? Cancel. I'll play a swamp and pass. There's Baron. There's the Wind Crystal. Well, that's not good. We're gonna play a swamp. We're going to pay 2 for Reno and Rude. Let's go. I'm gonna pass. No! Okay, that's fine. I'm going to, ooh, hello. I don't have anything to sacrifice. Sure. Hydrate Redeem. Menace was... All right, everybody up off your seat. Gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling, dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all around, get nice and limbered up. Stretch and stretch, shake and shimmy, twist and turn, stretch out those arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. Make sure you're all nice and twisty. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those hamstrings up and down. Oh, Menace. Yeah, oh no, I remember. It's Menace. He's got Menace. Yeah. How do I have an Infotech? Menace means threat. That's beans. People watching the VOD channel are going to miss the joke that I'm highlighting the missed message, so I'm still spending points on it. Genius. It's not infinite though. It's only searching your library. It's a sackable? Yeah, but it only searches your library for Magitek Infantry. That would be nuts if it could search your graveyard as well. Red and Stimp. No, now I'm only gonna be able to see that. I probably would be Rev then probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was honestly thinking about infantry in a deadly dispute, but it doesn't really give us anything. No, we can't see what it is before, but no, we can. Wait, plane, infiltrate, attack, look at the top card. We can see what it is before we play it. We can, actually. I just need to hide the stack. If I hide the stack before I resolve it, then it'll show me the exile. It's a lot of extra work, but what I do is I open up the exile zone, I hide the stack while it has the thing on it, and then when I resolve it, it should just pull the menu up and show me the card in their exile. So, so there is still a way to see what it is, but I just don't know. I guess I could do that then. I could play the planes, play the Magitech infantry, attack in with Reno, see what they've got. If it's anything good. The problem is if it's a land, yeah, if it's a land, I guess I just have to give up on it. Then if it's not anything good, I could Resentful Revelation to try to Resentful Revelation into something good. Yeah, all right. But also, the thing on the top of their deck has to cost 2 mana, which very well might not be anything. They might not have anything that's 2 mana. If it's a land, you just don't, yeah. It's not ideal to sack info before grabbing the other anyway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I will say though. All right. I'll come up with the plan. I got the plan. I can do this. I kind of made 20% of this deck. I think we can do that. I think I can do this. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to planes. I'm going to planes. I'm going to play a Magitech infantry. Then I'm going to attack in with Reno and Rude. Menace. Okay. Hits. We open the exile zone, turn off the stack, resolve it. The Emperor of Palamecia! Wait a minute! Was that like perfect? Hold on, I'm working on it. I can't see it either. Hold on. Emperor. Alright, the Emperor of Palamecia is a 2-mana 2/2 that can tap for a blue or a red to spend only to spend on a non-creature spell. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, you put a +1/+1 counter on the Emperor. Then if it has 3 or more +1/+1 counters, you transform it. It transforms into the Lord Master of Hell. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. It's a 3/3. Which we got plenty in hand. Better than infantry? I mean, it's better. It's stronger than infantry. Go. We have Sephiroth's Intervention. So we can actually get a +1/+1 counter with Sephiroth's Intervention. We can get a +1/+1 counter with the Wind Crystal. Not too bad. I think it's better than doing a rev. I'm going for it. Yeah, I'm sacrificing the Magitech infantry. I'm casting the Emperor of Palamecia. Let's do this. I stole your Emperor of Palamecia. What can you do about it? All right. And that also means I can cast the Wind Crystal next turn. Let's see. Okay, I think new plan. New plan. We are Sephiroth's Interventioning that VV. Flashback Revelation is a 4-cost spell, so this guy can flip. I need to do it 3 times. Oh, flashback. Yeah, I need to. Hey, Mateus is a card that. Oh, the Emperor is named Mateus. Cool. Yep, the Emperor is a card. Tomorrow? I mean, I don't really want to. Oh, Flashback Revelation. Oh, does it count? Oh yeah, I guess it would. It would. That Vivi is gonna get out of. Well, I say that. What non-creature spells did they play? They had the the airship. They had the cargo ship. They had a couple of them. I don't know. I still think Scorpion Sentinel is going to end up becoming a problem at some point, but I still think Vivi is the biggest threat here. The vehicle. Yeah, I think we're going to use... There's another Reno and Rude. I think we're going to Sephiroth's Intervention Vivi. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. No, because he doesn't have Vigilance. Never mind. Burden mana cost to having spent... Ah, okay. Yeah, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it. Yeah, there we go. I don't have any other white spells to cast, so the Wind Crystal isn't super duper helpful here, now is it? But yeah, if I do get to 7 mana somehow for Resentful Revelation, that'll be really helpful. I know I should probably save Sephiroth's Intervention for the airship, for the cargo ship. It's very dangerous. But guys, you do not understand how powerful Vivi is. You guys, I don't think, like, so Vivi is a 3-mana 0/3 that every time you cast a non-creature spell, you put a +1/+1 counter on it and ping your opponent. Then at any time during your turn, you can you can activate Vivi to give you X amount of blue and or red mana, where X is Vivi's power. Vivi is Hug on Sight. Vivi is Hug on Sight. Absolutely. Hug Vivi out of the battlefield because Vivi is terrifying. So basically, you have a bunch of like draw spells that you just can't, you like opts and considers and all sorts of like control stuff and bounce and counter spell, and then you just activate Vivi to get like 6 mana to just do it and do more of it, and you just ping your opponent to death and get a 15-18. Vivi's terrifying in a properly made deck, and I know this is limited, but Vivi is so cute. I would hug for days. Vivi is adorable. I love Vivi. So I'm going to Sephiroth's Intervention Vivi. In a decidedly non-violent way. I will produce blue mana. Vivi is Babu, indeed. And that puts a +1/+1 counter on the Emperor of Palamecia. We just need 2 more. And then I guess I'll attack him with Reno and Rude. There's absolutely no way whatever we get off the top of this deck is worth it, because I just realized the only thing, we can't spend anything. We can't cast anything. Baby, Put the stack away. It's Valkyrie aerial unit. Well, at least they didn't get it. God. Yeah, that's not happening. No, thank you. Alright, what you doing? Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the 1. Ultras, huh? Oh, thank God, there's a swamp. Okay, now we can actually afford to play our 4 mana stuff without tapping the Emperor. So, I'm going to... Yeah. I'm gonna play... Wait, why do I have extra life? Weird. You know what we could do? We could attack in with Reno, Deadly Dispute Reno, and then play our other Reno and Rude. Our other Runo. Yeah, but it's 2 damage. Oh, I got 2 life. Right. What's 2 damage? Intervention gives you 2 HPs. Right. Thank you. Sephiroth's Intervention is a good card. Yes, okay. It's pretty good, I guess. Sure. Hitting with Rune now. Yeah. Yeah, Runo's pretty good. I'm gonna say Runo's actually a pretty good card. We don't have the mana to flashback Resentful Revelation yet, so I'm actually thinking about dropping the Wind Crystal for this. Oh, if I drop the wind crystal first, we've got him 4 life, you guys! That's fine, it doesn't matter. Let's see. I'm gonna drop the wind crystal. I can't drop the wind crystal! Blech! I have 2 white mana. Darn it. All right, well in that case, I think we're gonna do that strategy then. I think I'm gonna attack in with Reno. I think I'm going to Deadly Dispute and then Reno and Root again. Yeah, I guess I could Resentful Revelation. Should I? And then I could Deadly Dispute at the end of the turn, but then I don't get to attack with Reno next turn. Yeah? What did you catch? Attack with Reno, chain Deadly Dispute to Reno trigger? So that I can sacrifice the treasure token! Oh! Oh! You clever brof! Oh, that's real nice. I like that. Let's do it. I'm gonna attack it with Runo and the Emperor. It does. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, because it's been showing up on the stack and giving me a chance to respond to it. It's been giving me a chance to close the stack menu, remember? So I'm gonna attack him with both. Reno can't be blocked. Okay, Reno and Rude triggers. Then in response, I pay 2 mana for Deadly Dispute. And I'm gonna sacrifice Reno and Rude? Oh. Draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. Hey, there's that plains I needed. And Aerith! Oh! Okay, Aerith is a good draw. Aerith is a big draw. Why is it monotone? Why is it grayscale? Mycelian Elder? No, we can't even play that. I don't even want to. Oh, because Reno and Root is dead. I getcha. It's telling me that it's posthumous. No, I don't want to sacrifice. I can't even play it even if I did. In that case, wait a minute. What if I played this plains? You know, just as a joke. Gold and black and the white of the rib. Yeah, he's a feast. I could actually, I just didn't get any. I'm gonna play this plains. I'm not gonna play this plains because I don't have the mana. I could pay the mana for Aerith. And then if they decide to attack in with Scorpions. Okay, we might actually have something here. Let's spend the treasure token on Aerith. I'm gonna pay 3 mana to cast Aerith Gainsborough. Come on, do it. Yeah, that was smart. Cargo ship. That's frustrating. All right. What did you just do? You tapped cargo ship for another cargo ship. Come on. All right. Well, Vivi is dead. Yeah, no joke. Hunt. Vivi is comfy. Good thing Vivi is comfy. All right. The final day. Okay, so we drew the final days. Okay, so with the final days, we can actually transform the Emperor. Okay, we actually drew the final days. So the Emperor. I cannot believe the Emperor works this well in this deck. This is not even our card. Oh, we're not getting to the jumpstart today. That's gonna be next. This is still the first match of 3. I'm gonna play a plains. Then I'm going to pay. Hold on. I don't want to click on him because it'll tap him for mana. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to your opponent, X number of non-creature. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Makes him a little stronger. I can. No, I can't. I won't have enough mana. I'd have to tap the Emperor in order to do that. And then I'm going to end up taking a lot of damage from that, thanks to the cargo ships. I guess I could try to... Yeah, I guess I could try to go for a kill spell. Alright. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to use Resentful Revelation. Look at the top 3. We've got Dragoon's Lance, Undercity Dire Rat, and the Swamp. Dragoon's Lance lets us push damage. Undercity Dire Rat gives us a good 2/2 creature. I'm gonna go Dragoon's Lance. Or should we go Swamp? Because Swamp gives us mana. I don't think we have any more lands. Excuse me. We don't have any more lands. Maybe Swamp. Yeah, honestly, I think it's the Swamp. Dragoon Lance costs 1 land. Oh, true. Yeah, but what does that matter? Hello! Hello, Captain! How are you doing? Everybody's Yuna! I hope you're having a wonderful day, Yuna! We're playing some Magic the Gathering! Hi! We're playing a Final Fantasy draft. We're playing the new Final Fantasy set, the draft of it. Yeah, I just think... I honestly think we have to go for the Swamp so that we can maybe... Oh wait, check this out. Picture this future. Play Crystal this turn. Next turn you activate Crystal, right? That's actually a good point. If I get the Swamp, I can do that. Yeah, let's go with the Swamp. Next turn I activate Crystal, so I'm gonna pay 4 mana to cast the Wind Crystal. Then next turn I activate the Wind Crystal, attacking in with Aerith, gaining life, and putting a +1/+1 counter on her. So, I mean, I guess Crystal makes Aerith inflate. True. Let's see. I guess I don't know. The problem is they can also block. No, they can block Aerith with the cargo ships. But I can block the cargo ships. They need to crew the ships. True. And I can block the cargo ships with the Emperor if they try to attack. I can block one of them at least. Alright. Let's see what happens. Do they attack in? Crew the cargo ship. Crew the cargo ship. Oh, baby, that was a bad decision. Sweetheart, that was a terrible, terrible decision. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna play a Swamp. Ooh. Cornered by Black Mages would be fun. Terrible, no good, very bad play, baby. And they're probably not even gonna see it. They're probably just gonna lock themselves into it as well. So I'm going to attack it. I'm going to activate the Wind Crystal. Creatures you control gain flying and lifelink until end of turn. They all gain lifelink, which means Aerith. Oh yeah, let's do this. All right, I'm going to pay 6 mana to activate the Wind Crystal, giving my creatures flying and lifelink until end of turn. I attack in for 6. I gain 6 life, or not. Was that what was that? Yeah, it was 6. Then Aerith triggers twice. Aerith triggers twice because I get because I've gained life twice. So I gain life. I get 2 +1/+1 counters on Aerith. Not 6. No! No! There's a cat. This is my best friend. Let's move by. Oh my god. I got, what? It's 12. I can just double 6. Oh, cow! Yeah! In order to solve this, in order to figure out what this little baby cow is doing, we need the power of the moon! Magical Moonfly! Oh look, that's what she's doing. Hey, little baby. I spent a few hours remaking all my stickers because I got a new hair design. Oh, I haven't seen your hair design. Have you showed it off on stream yet? Can I see? Hold on, let me go to your most recent stream. Next comment on my non stream from yesterday. Girl, your hair looks so good. Is it the... No, next week. Still, I love your hair. I just forgot. God, you're so pretty. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I gained 12 life. No problem. Let's see you keep up with that, baby. Dreams of Laguna. All right. See, somebody thought it was a good card. And attacking with Ultros. Yep, they're trying to hold up a blocker. Tella? This deck is so weird. What are you doing with this deck? Okay, so Tella Great Sage. Oh no, not to do damage. Tella is a 5-mana 3/3 that whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, draw 2 cards. I can't help but notice that Aerith is not a 14/14. No, Aerith would not be a 14. Aerith only gets +1 for each instance of life. Yeah, no, sorry. She doesn't gain +1/+1 counter for each life. That would be ridiculous. I'm sorry, a 3-mana card, a 3-mana card that gets life for each point of life you gain would be insane. That would be, they would never, I'd say they never print that, but I guess they might. If 8 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, sacrifice Tella that deals that much damage to each opponent. It was not. Also, you don't understand. Okay. In this limited deck, Aerith is not performing very well. But I'm actually tempted to show you guys my cleric deck to show you how well Aerith can actually perform. I think we're just gonna do nothing but Final Fantasy today. Any objections? Like, I think I'm just gonna change the name of this. I'm gonna keep Jumpstart My Heart for next week. I'm gonna change the name to Final My Fantasy. Yes! Alright, I'm changing the name to Final My Fantasy. Let's do this. Alright, I very rarely do this. I very rarely do this, but I'm retroactively changing the name of the stream. What does Impala do when flipped? He becomes a 3/3, but keeps the counters, obviously. He becomes a 3/3, that whenever he attacks, he deals damage to each opponent equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. And right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So, so that'd be, I mean, that would win. That would kill. Oh, that would kill. Oh. If we just play the final days, we win next turn. No, there's no way to stop it. That's awesome. I didn't realize how low they were. All right, yeah. Just like Jack, just show up at the last possible second after he's not useful anymore. Sorry guys, am I late? I was down at the Tesco. Double bad dad deck. Alright, so yeah, they're just dead. Sorry guys, I'm late. I was busy not being there for my son. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like this all day. Alright, let's play the final days for 4 mana. 3, 4. Ember of Palamecia. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana spent to cast it, put a plus 1, it has 3 or more, transform it. I'm so sad this card is leaving my deck at the end of this. I really like this card. Create 2 tapped 2/2 black horror creature. Yeah. Then if it has 3 or more, all right. The Lord Master of Hell. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. I think this is actually a pretty solid card. And then I get 2 tapped 2/2 black horror creature tokens. And then I'm just gonna go into attack. I think I'm fine just attacking in with the Lord Master of Hell. If I counted right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's 5 damage. I'll attack in with the Lord Master of Hell. Yay! Alright, we did it! Okay, we won with a card. We won on the back of a card that wasn't even ours. Alright, good job, Emperor Palamecia. It's a math vampire like Sesame Street. Wait, Seed Street? Wait, did you mean Sesame Street, or is the count a math vampire? Oh, because I'm going 1, 2. Ah, you're so clever. I thought you meant like I drained the math from people. I'm not a vampire. You can't prove it. There's no evidence. You have nothing. You have nothing. You don't have a single shred of evidence. Let's see. Just slowly pushes the fantasy life playthrough into the closet. Mathcula. All right, next round. Let's see who we're fighting. Class of Red. Sure. What is it? It's always so funny. It's always so funny to nice. It is. You can't prove that. Yeah. All right, so what did we get? We got Swamp, Plains, Zach. Oh, because we didn't. All right, we went back to our normal deck setup. We have no idea what Edgar is playing. So Swamp, Plains, Zach, Vincent's Limit Break, Deadly Dispute, Dragoon's Lance. I mean, I honestly think this is pretty good. I think this seems like a really good hand, actually. I'm gonna keep it. Oh, another red deck. Okay. Oh, battle menu. Nice. So we're gonna start by playing a Plains, and I'm gonna play Zach Fair for 1 white mana and pass the turn. Boros, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes a Cyril. Well, I mean, hey, we might be able to play him at some point. If we can get jacked out, we might actually just win off the back of him. I'm gonna play a Swamp, and I'm gonna pay 2 mana for a Dragoon's Lance. Comes in, I got myself a little 2/1 Dragoon, and I'm going to pass the turn. Oh no. Okay, you may just. Okay, so summon GF Ifrit. Again, I really don't think this guy's that dangerous. She eject him out. Strawberry? Oh, sure. Hold on a minute. I don't think this is strawberry at all. I think it's raspberry. Be so funny if it would. I was actually considering it. I was actually thinking about it. Let's see. Black Mage's Rod. All right, we could Black Mage's Rod. That gives us something to Deadly Dispute. Let's see. You know, we could attack in with the Dragoon. Oh, hey, hold on. They have flying, so we actually could attack in with the Dragoon. I'm gonna play the Swamp. If you flip Jack, make sure to change the music to metal. All right, I'll do like a quick like Twitch. Wait, do they have like Twitch safe metal? If feel like this is considerably less likely. Royalty-free, Twitch-safe metal and hard rock. Sure. Why not? So I could do something really silly. I could attack him with Zach and just see if they block him with both. But then I can't actually. I don't think I could kill them. I can attack him with a Dragoon. If I play the Black Mage's Rod, that gives me a little bit more to work with. The Black Mage's Rod is equipped 3, so the Dragoon Lance is equipped 4. God. I have battle menu, so I could make a 2/2 White Knight. I could actually use battle menu to just block and trade for with the Cyril. Target creature gets +4 toughness until end of turn. I could also use that to block GF Ifrit. Power 4 or greater. They don't really have anything in the deck with that. Or I could gain 4 life. I think I'm going to... I'm gonna attack in with my Dragoon. Cancel. I think I'm gonna attack in with my Dragoon. You may discard a card. If you do draw a card, you can attack in. Nice! No actual way! Oh, but then I can't double block. That would be really funny if I could block 2 creatures. Ah, hold on. It's just such a waste. I think instead I'll use battle menu to trade with the Cyril. Because he's gonna lose Ifrit at some point. He's gonna lose Ifrit in a couple turns anyway, so he's only gonna have Ifrit for 1 more turn. So I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna pay 2 mana. What does Ifrit do when he leaves? No, he creates 1 red mana. Next turn he creates 1 red mana, and then the turn after that he creates 1 red mana. So it is sort of a temporary ramp. I don't like GF Ifrit. I think GF Ifrit is actually kind of a bad card, but like I guess he's simple, weird guy. He is, but I feel like he could probably be used for some nasty stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna create a 2/2 White Knight creature token. Pay 2 mana, including a white, and then I'm gonna go to block. So I'm gonna block your Cyril with the Knight token. Because Cyril is actually more of a threat than the GF Ifrit, because Cyril isn't gonna leave like Ifrit is. No weapons fit. Wait, hold on, that's fine. They don't actually even have any weapons yet. So they draw a card. It's a 4 mana 2/2 that when it enters, you draw a card at the beginning of combat on your turn. If you have an equipment, you can pay 1 to attach it to a creature you control. Come on, draw a land. I just need 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 a land. Ah! Okay, okay, I think I'm gonna attack in with the Dragoon for damage. Deadly Dispute the Dragoon to try to draw a land. I think that's pretty much my only, like, I know I lose out on the damage from the Dragoon, but I just can't. I need mana. I'm going to attack in with my Dragoon for 2. Then second main, I'm going to pay 2, including a black, to sacrifice not my Dragoon's Lance, good lord. My hero, oh, hold on. No, I mean, because at some point I might be able to use it. I'm gonna sacrifice my hero to, oh, scared me for a second. It just so quickly put it over in the artifact zone. Draw 2 cards. But I did get a treasure token, which means I can play Jack next turn. I can recover the lance with the burb. Oh yeah, with Ambrosia. Good point. true. All right. Hey, that's not very nice. Sure, Mrs. Oh my god, what is happening? Ambrosia, oh no! No, I was supposed to Ambrosia Dragoon's Lance! I was supposed to Ambrosia Dragoon's Lance. Oh, I can't believe this is happening. Let's see. Ambrosia Zac is a solid play, but then you need to draw a land. I do. Okay, so I can save Zac. I can save Zac with Ambrosia, but then, like Brof said, I cannot play Jekt next turn unless I draw a land, and there's no guarantee I do. I could then Magitech Infantry into Black Mage's Rod to try to push my board further. GF Ifrit dies the next turn, so he's gonna get one. Yeah, fine, we'll Ambrosia. I'm going to pay 2 mana, including a white, to flash in Ambrosia Whiteheart. I will use Ambrosia's ability to bounce Zac Fair back to my hand. I'll add 1 red mana, play a Cloudbound Moogle. This creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Ifrit. Do it, you coward, you won't. Do it. Aw, oh, it's Self. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Do I block the Weapon Vendor with Ambrosia? Yeah, honestly. Yeah. I'm gonna block your Weapon Vendor with Ambrosia. Trade off. And then your Ifrit's gonna die next. Yes! Planes! Okay. Oh, if they don't get a creature next turn or they attack in with Cloudbound Moogle, I think we basically have this. It's Bad Dad time, baby. I'm gonna play a Plains. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for the Bad Dad himself, Jekt, Reluctant Guardian. Let's do this. Oh, the only thing I'm scared of is I don't have Zac. Hopefully they don't bolt him. Don't bolt him. You fool. You fool. You absolute buffoon. You absolute buffoon. You silly person. You have fell for one of the classic blunders. Oh, hey, and a Sephiroth's Intervention. They have 3 planes up. It doesn't actually matter, I don't think, but I think I'm going to play Zac just in case. I'm going to pay 1 mana to cast Zac Fair. And then I'm going to attack him with Jekt, Reluctant Guardian, baby! It's Nightmare Dad time! I may exile Jekt, yes please! Nebraska's finally on! Alright, Jekt Beam. Each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. Yeah. Be prepared to lose that last card in your hand, baby. There's a swamp. Right the middle! Yeah! Yeah, let's do it! It's Braska's finally on time! Ooh, it's got vocals. Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, no, it's finally on time! Okay, so I have a 7/7 that will get to attack once. What do I do? The vocals are too good. They're messing up my focus. No, I'm good. I got this. I kind of want to get rid of the Cloudbound Moogle. Xanarkandian musical sport is religion. I mean, Xanarkandian music sport is religion. Yes. Should I play the Black Mage's Rod and hold up Vincent's Limit Break in case they try to kill Vraska's Final Aeon? Intervention is instant, right? Mm-hmm. It is. So I guess I could hold it up in case they do something nasty. Yeah, alright, let's just hold it up. I mean, I kinda wanna just do it. They're hellbent. Oh, they only got one card, true. I kinda wanna do it. The Cloudbound Moogle's annoying, and I only have 11 life left. But I can also do a ton of damage if I... No, because the Dwarven Castle Guard creates a hero. What's the worst that can happen? Right. Better develop the board. I mean, I guess, but I don't have anybody... Wait, is this called Broken Man? That's actually really good. That's like really on. Oh, I love this. All right, I'm gonna pay 4 mana to. Oh, so Eugene, thank you for the raid. We're playing some. We've got Vraska's Final Aeon on the board, so we're playing some metal. How you doing? You can limit break the Aeon as soon as it's about to die to counter loss. To get Dad back, I could. Oh my god, I could. I'm gonna pay 4 mana to Sephiroth's Intervention, the Cloudbound Moogle. Ugh, there's that Adventurer's Airship. Vraska's Final Eject Beam! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! I hope you guys are having a great time. I'm sorry, I'm really feeling the juice. I hope you guys what were you up to? What were you playing? It's great to see you again. I hope you have a great time just hanging out in my stream. It's usually pretty chill. Once Vraska's Final Aeon switches back, we're gonna go back to some lo-fi music. This final after this time. Oh. Yeah, let's keep 2 mana up for the limit break. Needs to be a black and another color. So we're going to... I only have 5 mana. In that case, I think we should... I drew both Magitech Infantries. I'm gonna play the Swamp. And then I guess I'll play both Magitech Infantries, yeah? I have 6 mana. 1, 2, 4, 6. And that gives me enough for Vincent's Limit Break. I'm gonna build on my board. You untap before Sagas die. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. I completely forgot about that. It triggers start of your pre-combat main phase. They do, actually. So in that case, I think I should play the Malboro then. Each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards of their library. They have no cards in hand, so that's actually not very good. Let's see. We've got. Let's just do it. I'm gonna do Magitech Infantry, Black Mage's Rod. Create a little Black Mage. And then I guess I'll attack in with Vraska's Final Aeon. What? Huh. I mean, I wouldn't have done that personally, but... Whoa! That's not good! When Zidane enters, gain control of target creature an opponent controls until end of turn. Untap it, gains lifelink and haste until end of turn. Okay. Lol, Zidane isn't here in time to get edicted. Hold on. Untap it, it gains lifelink and haste until end of turn. Whenever an opponent gains control of permanent figure, you create a treasure chunk. Okay, wait. I think you just gotta wait. Wait, does he still have menace? Ah, jeez. Okay. I did forget about the menace. I can't believe he still has menace. I could turn it back into a 3-2. But then I won't get the edict. Okay, so I have a better idea. Limit break Braska before it gets stolen. No, it won't matter. Wait, no, it doesn't kill the creature. It just turns it into a... Oh, I see. Turn it into a 3-2. Oh, but the issue with that is I won't get him back. Oh. Yeah, no, I won't get him back is the problem. It comes back to you, though. Yeah, but the problem is that the effect only lasts until end of turn. What do you mean? What if I block it, but he's not going to attack with it if I make it. Oh, but if I limit break him. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. What I was going to do is I was going to block with both Magitech infantries and use Zac to protect one of them. It's also a fine result. I mean, I guess that's... yeah. I was just not gonna attack with him because... Or I was just going to... Back at you, just they're bored and you win. Yeah, but the problem is... Okay, hold on. Guys. Guys. The problem with an edicting their board sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. I guess I do win. No, you're fine. You're fine. I want to... Yeah. Okay, this middle is actually... I thought this middle would be fine. It's actually not helping me. I need the lo-fi back again. It's actually stressing me out. Okay. Play hyper-pop music if you turn Jeff into a baby. Okay. This is lo-fi lady, not metal-fi lady. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know, like, obviously there was a reason we did the metal was because of Braska's Final Aeon. But it was just kind of, I don't know. I think he was starting to get to me. Maybe that wasn't the metal that was getting to me. Maybe it was just the vocals, actually. Is this the Fairy Fountain theme? This is good. Okay, I'm just gonna play it the way that I want to play it. There are lots of outs for me here, so I'm gonna play it the way that I want to play it. So I'm just going to do it the way that I thought would be a good way to do it. So we're just gonna let it go through. Zidaane's gonna take Braska's Final Aeon. Okay. They're gonna go to combat. Yeah, there's probably 3 different ways to, or they can just do that, I guess. Why would you? What? Oh. What? I guess because I have enough damage to kill Braska's Final Aeon. The AI is like really weird. Why would they gain 7 life? Yeah, why would they gain 7 life? It is very questionable. Alright, well, I guess I get Braska's Final Aeon back. Okay, ultimate eject shot. We paid 2 mana in response. Oh yeah, doesn't even need to be that. It doesn't need to be that much. So we're gonna pay 2 mana in response to cast Vincent's Limit Break on Braska's Final Aeon. Oh, cool, my Black Mage. 1 damage. You'll end return Braska's Final Aeon has 3 tune games. How did you tap into the song control? Nice. Ugh. That's awful. Oh my god. Lifelink and ugh. Alright, fair enough. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Poof! Soccer ball! They really dropped the ball on that one! Get it? Blitz ball! Alright. Yeah, there was no reason not to attack there. That was weird. Thank you! Thank you! Alright, yeah. Now we just, now we just attack in with, what, everyone? Yeah. Now we just attack in with everyone and there's nothing they can do about it. Yay, that was game 1! Oh my god! We're gonna be here forever! Okay. I don't really think we need to change anything about that. I think that was fine. First time anyone is dad returns. I think we're gonna, okay, I think we're gonna hold on to, ooh. Is this effectively just the same hand we had last time? Alright, sure, it's just the same hand again. Maybe you could slide in the wind crystal for bragging point? Nah. Okay, well, I guess I will. It's actually a better hand because it seems like a good, yeah, it's such a good hand. Why not try it twice? I'm gonna keep Edgar's going first. Oh man, that had my heart racing. I'm gonna play, ooh, nice. I'm gonna play a plains. I'll pay 1 mana for a Magitech infantry and pass. Item shopkeep. Yep, of course you would have gotten that. Dragoon's Lance, nice. Oh, I probably should have played Zac instead. I didn't notice that I had, that's fine. I mean, we have Jekt. We have Jekt turn 4. We don't even have to worry about it. Let's just hope they don't draw Zidane. I'm going to, yeah, I think I'm gonna pay 2 for the, I think I'm gonna play a swamp and pay 2 for Dragoon's Lance. Seems like a good card. Now I have a 2/1. I'm gonna attack in with Magitech infantry. Uh-oh. Ash is actually, so Ash, 3 2/1s in fact. What, because of the Magitech infantry? Whenever Ash attacks, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. It's pretty neat. Ash's lame cards. No! Ash is great! I like Ash. Look at how pretty she is. You were just being mean. Oh, Deadly Dispute. I'm sorry. I wasn't. Because obviously that, no, it's whenever Ash attacks, not whenever Ash enters. So, okay, I will say yes, maybe a little lame, because, no! She's fine! Alright, I'm gonna play a plains, and I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna pay 3 to bring out another Magitech infantry. And then I'm going to attack in with both. Oh no, I take 5 damage. Oh no. Adventurer's Airship. Okay. I mean, Aerith is pretty, I don't have any life gain right now though. I'm gonna play a plains. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for Jekt, Reluctant Guardian. You remember this one, right? Aerith has life. True. That's a good point. She does. She has life steal. She has life link. We racing? I think we're racing. And we win this race, like, easily, handily. That was a bad decision. Sabotender? Okay, we don't necessarily win this race. Because I can't get in with Jacked. Recruited just to do nothing. Yeah, what even was that? I'm gonna play a swamp. I'm going to I say that. I'm gonna pay 1 white mana for Zach Fair. I'm gonna attack him with Jacked. Your choice, buddy. Let it through or sack your boys. Oh, that was a bad choice. That was the wrong decision. All right, everybody, say hi to Vraska's finally on. Get to discard a mountain. Whenever land you control enters, Sabotender deals 1 damage to each opponent. I don't really care. That means they drew a land. All right, discard a card, but you don't have any, so all right. All right, I'll pull up the metal. It'll be fine. That's just Broken Man again. Oh, because I'm not. Hold on, I'm not. This one is so. It's called The End. Honestly, flipping Jack there was objectively the wrong play because they could have had Zidane. No, I know they could have. Let's see. But I've drew Vince's Limit Break again. I'm gonna play a swamp. Oh, you know what? No, it's not, because I can Vince's Limit Break and then Deadly Dispute Vraska's Brilliant. Let's see. Oh man, they only have 4 life left. So if they have to block Vraska's Final Aeon, which means they have to block with 2. I win. I don't think attacking with Zach actually makes a difference here. It does give them another option to have to block, though. Oh, right, Adventurer's Airship. Oh, right, the other Adventurer's Airship. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Let's see. So they're blocking my Dragoon land, so I forgot my Dragoon is flying. Oh, I should have just given the Dragoon land to Vraska's Final Aeon. Oh, that would have been great. Okay, so Ash kills the Magitech infantry, but dies. Oh, warning, warning! Welcome back, Borb. The Adventurer's Airship dies to my other Magitech infantry. The other Adventurer's Airship dies to my Euro token. And then Zach and Vraska's Final Aeon kill. Nice! Alright. We did it. We won. 2-0, baby. So we 2-1, we 2-1, then we 2-0'd. We're doing pretty good. This is a pretty good draft, honestly. I think we're doing pretty well for ourselves. Oh. Oh no. This is actually a pretty good hand. No, oh no. Well, what is this song? I don't know. Yes, it's Megalovania. Megalovania? I like that you do that every time this comes up. Megalovania? What? Alright, I'm gonna keep. I like this hand. I don't know who you are or what you're doing, what you want, but I have a particular deck that I'm gonna beat you with. I'm gonna play a Plains, and I'm gonna pay 1 for Magic Infantry. Again, everybody's running white. Oh wait, no they weren't. The other one was, the first one was Izzet, because they had the Emperor. Okay, this is Boris again. Another Sabo Tender. These decks are just... These last two decks are identical. Okay, so... That Sabo Tender's annoying. I'm gonna play a Swamp. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for Reno and Rude. Let's do this. And then I'm going to... Should I offer the... I'm not gonna offer the trade. I'm gonna pass. Oh, it's Jot. That's a little dangerous, actually. All right, sure. So Jot, he gets to rummage. He just chose not to. I'm getting a lot of lands. All right, I'm going to... I'm gonna play a Plains. And then I'm going to... I'm gonna pass. Nice. All right, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Sweet. Okay, I'm going to... Plend%. All right, so I'm going to pay 2 mana for Battle Menu. I'm going to create a 2/2 White Knight creature token. Then go to blockers. I'm going to block Jot with the Knight because he has... Wait, no, they have a trade set up. Oh, I'm such a goof. Wait, I could choose not to block. It's so obvious they have a pump spell in hand. They would never have done this. They would have attacked him with Jot, but they never would have attacked him with Sabo Tender if they didn't have a pump spell in hand. I should have put 4 health on the inventory. I absolutely should have. You're right. That would have been a better way to do it. Well, no, because if they had... Oh yeah, no, it still would have worked. If they had any amount of... If they could pump Jot by 3... Should I still risk it? Should I still go for it? I think I should still go for it. Just in case. Huh. Well, that's weird. Alright, they played Barret, and that is a strong creature. Alright, I'm gonna play a Swamp. Then I'm gonna attack in with Reno and Rude and Magitech Infantry. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd do that. So I'm gonna respond with Vincent's Limit Break, Death Gigas. On the Magitech Infantry. Making it a 5/2, it'll kill your Barret. Wait, no, other way around. I don't actually have any mana left, so it doesn't really matter. But I want to do it in this order because this is the actual proper order to do it. You return the Magitech Infantry to the battlefield tapped first, then you check to see if you get anything good with Reno and Rude. I have one land. I do. If they have like a weird 1 mana card that I want to trade my infantry for, then we could do it. I gotta pull up the Exile Zone. It's another Barret. That was lucky, because I don't know how I would deal with another Barret. No, thank you. Stop Sabo Tendering me. Okay, I guess that card is kind of annoying. All right, another Weapons Vendor. Or this... Another Reno and Rude. I guess I'll play a... Plains. And I'll pay... 3 mana to bring out my other Magitech Infantry. Snoop with Reno first? Oh yeah, probably would have been a better idea. Oops. Alright, then I'm gonna snoop with Reno, and I'm gonna leave this other Magitech Infantry up so that I can maybe block their Sabo Tender or their Weapons Vendor. It's a Plains. I don't think that's worth it. I'm going to not do it. Stop pinging me. No, not the Hilgigas. It's got triple east. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. Oh, no. No, you're fine. I think you already used your land drop anyway. Oh, yeah, I probably did. I don't have another artifact, so the Magitech infantry will get worse. They're gonna hit me with 9 damage. I think we lose this game. I think this game is a loss. I'm thinking about saving the... I'm gonna keep these guys up for another block next turn. I'm just not gonna attack. We're gonna try to turtle a little bit. I'm gonna take the damage. Ugh, yeah, I think it's over. I'm gonna play a swamp, and then I'll snoop with Reno. This is breezy. God, no, it's over. Reno save. Nah, top deck ultimate would be so funny. Only been able to draft more infantry, right? That would have been nice. Alright, we can block the Gigas, but it doesn't actually matter. I just realized I should have played the Reno and Rude. Ah, if I played the other Reno and Rude, we would have been fine. Yeah. No! Oh, well, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, slash of light's bad. Yeah, well, at least let's get rid of that Hill Gigas. Let's block with both the infantries. All right. We lost the first round to Vincent. Looks like the finals might be what does us in. Okay, so let's see. Let's think. What do we need? We need to be a little bit faster, huh? So I don't think the Wind Crystal's actually going to help us here. I think there was some Resentful Revelations might be nice. I did draw like 12 land. That's true. It may have just been bad draw. We may not need to side anything in. I also drew the opponents. I did. I drew like 2 of the opponent's lands. I think perhaps to look for kill spells again. Yeah, me too. What should we side out then? Malboro's too slow. Yeah, there's a really fast deck. I think we side out Malboro. Maybe Phaidon? Let's side out Phaidon. Overkill is good. Malboro isn't actually removal, so let's side out Malboro and Phaidon. Let's side in some Resentful Revelations. Malboro and Phaidon makes it. Thank you. All right, let's do this. I'll be on the play. Planes. Zach. Magitech Infantry, 2 Undercity Dire Rats. Okay, so I can't play either of the Dire Rats, but I can at least play the Magitech Infantry. This is feeling like a mulligan. This doesn't really have anything in it. I would keep this and rely on Tebdike, so I see your point. Yeah. At the very least, we can get double Magitech Infantry, but I just don't think it's fast enough. Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna play a Plains. I'm actually gonna start with... I'm gonna start with the Magitech Infantry. Your turn. Good. No Sabotender. Ah, there we are. Okay, good. Good. Alright, we play a Swamp, we'll pay 2 mana for an Undercity Dire Rat, and I'll attack him with the Magitech Infantry. Sabotender's 2 mana anyway, so never mind. There's the Dragoon's Lance! Oh my god! We're getting some pretty solid top decks. I'm gonna play a Plains, I'm gonna pay 2 mana for a Dragoon's Lance, including a white. Give myself a little Dragoon. I'm gonna pay 1 white mana for a Zac Fair, for Zac Fair. Then I'm going to attack in with... Getting rid of that Sabotender might actually be good, because if he keeps it for too long... I think I'm going to attack in with both the Magitech Infantry and the Undercity Dire Rat. I don't know, because like I do know getting that other Magitech Infantry for 3 would be good. Let's not attack it with the Infantry then, we'll just attack it with Dire Rat. No! No! Oh no! oh god! Joshua, when Joshua enters, Joshua Phoenix's dominant is a 3 mana 3/4. Then when Joshua enters, you discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. You can pay 5 mana to transform Joshua into... I don't actually know how to... Into Phoenix, Warden of Fire. 4/4. Rising Flames. Phoenix deals 2 damage to each opponent. That's step 1 and 2. And then step 3, return any number of target creature cards with total mana value 6 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, and then you transform Joshua back. And the thing about the dominance is... Yeah, flying lifelink. The thing about the dominance is that it says that you exile them and return them to the battlefield. So all of the dominants have an enter the battlefield ability. Yes, you transform him back. That's how all the dominants work. So when you transform Joshua back, you get to discard 2 cards and then draw that many cards again. And then you can, the next turn, you can transform Joshua again to continue the cycle. The dominants are so good. I love them so much. I do. I need a kill spell really quickly. All the dominants are Super Saiyans. They are. I need a kill spell very, very, very quickly. I didn't get lucky enough to to pull one of the dominants. There's a deadly dispute. In that case, I think, fortunately, they have to hit 5 mana before they can transform Joshua. So, I'm going to deadly dispute my Undercity Dire Rat. I'm going to dispute the Rat and Prey. I'm going to play a Plains. No, cancel. Oh my god, I'm gonna deadly dispute my... Play a Swamp Plains, I'm gonna deadly dispute the Undercity Dire Rat. I just realized that... Whatever. Get a treasure token, draw a Swamp and a Magitech Infantry. Well, I guess I didn't have to pull it out. I should have pulled it out. I'm gonna play the Plains. If they attack in with Joshua, they don't have vigilance. So if they attack in, I can at least do something. Should I use the treasure token for Undercity Dire Rat? I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like I should to try to aggro out, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Might as well. I'm gonna sacrifice a treasure token for a black. Tap this Plains for an Undercity Dire Rat, and then I'll just pass the turn. See what you do. Landfall. Yeah, figured. All right, I'll take 3. Now hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm like, wait a second. Can't you block? I can. But if he has a pump spell, full block in case of tricks, that's what I was thinking of. The scary thing about full blocking though is that he's probably going to he's just gonna do the most advantageous kill that he can. He's gonna take 3 of my creatures with him. Zach saves someone, yes. In that case, I think we save one of the Magitech Infantries then. I think, let's block with... Yeah. Let's block with everybody. Not the Dragoon. Everybody but the Dragoon. That gives us 2, 4, 6, 7. So they have to... They have to get +3/+3 to Joshua, which they could have battle menu. They could have battle menu. If they have battle menu, I have to block with the Dragoon Lancer. Okay. Fine. I'll just let them take their pick of what they want to steal from me. Okay, no battle menu. Oh, thank God. Okay, well then I'm gonna save. I have mana, so I'm gonna save. You can re-equip the Dragoon Lance with something better. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to I'm gonna use Zach to save the Magitech infantry. Oh, and I have to use the treasure token for that. That's fine, I don't care. Blue mana! Cause it's funny. You fool! You absolute buffoon! What are you doing? Why? It's because it was the strongest creature on my board. But like, come on, guys. Oh no, not safer. 4 mana, 3/4. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone against double strike until end of turn. Firecross says whenever Safer Almacy deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost, and the spell will be pinned in your graveyard instead. So here's the thing. The thing I really like about Safer is that Safer and Squall is that Safer and Squall are inverses. Safer and Squall both say that when a creature you control attacks alone against double strike. But for Squall, that ability is called Rough Divide. That's the named ability. And then Squall has the ability to return a permanent with value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield whenever he deals damage. And that one's not named. So Safer's double strike thing isn't named, and his revival thing is named Firecross. I find that really cool. I really, really like that they're mirrors of each other. I find that to be very, very well done. Squall, although the typings are weird because Safer is red and Squall is Orzhov, so I don't really know. That doesn't really mirror each other, but we're kind of in trouble. Never mind, we're good. Oh, we are so good. We are so good. Just draw the out 5-head. I'm gonna play a swamp. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Aerith Gainsborough. Yeah, baby. And next turn we start just getting life. And Safer's more mono red than Rakdos. Yeah, true. That's a good point. But also you'd think Safer would be more Izzet, right? Because that's a double color that's not either of the ones that Squall touches. And then and green is like, who needs green, right? Green, nobody needs green. Boros? Yeah, I mean Boros would make sense. But not exactly, because he hits instants and sorceries. I mean, I feel like he makes sense for Izzet. Let's see. I can't re-equip the Dragoon Lance, but I'm gonna attack in with it with my hero, because I can get some damage. Another Sabotage. Oh, trigger. No! Oh! And I already used up Zach. We're dead. We lose. I don't have any legendary creatures. Nope, we don't have it. We can't kill Safer. Alright, there's a swamp. Who's the opposite of Saber's prison? Yeah, that's true. Saw a movie as a kiddo. What? Chicken was this verbally destroying them true. Oh, that random Fate of the Sun Chris really killed us. We can't keep up. I just have to not attack. They'll lose Safer if... Yeah. He loses Safer this way, but then I lose everyone as well, so it doesn't really matter. No, he doesn't lose Safer this way. Oh wait, yeah, no, he doesn't. He can actually. That's wild. It's double strike, so he loses nothing. Yeah, I was thinking that because of the numbers it would work out, but no, he loses nothing. God, double strike is so awful. Wait, hold on. Oh my God, overkill coming in clutch. Overkill for the win. Did we actually just top deck the answer, which was the only time we get to play overkill in this whole draft? You can't be serious. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for overkill on Safer. It's -0, minus 9,999. Probably should have played that at instant speed, but that's fine. I mean, answer Safer but 2 lands and you die to the stupid. Well, that's a good point, isn't it? Well, in that case, I'm just gonna move. Don't have the mana. I'm gonna attack him with my hero token. Did you just actually do that? Did you actually just... Did you actually just throw this game? Nope. What did I draw? Oh, I put my hand away. What did I draw? Skies is a swamp! Okay, I don't know what to do. I actually have no idea what to do. She did a monsters raid? That would be so funny. I don't know what to do. Yeah, we lose. Yeah, we lose. That hurts. God, just top deck like 2 lands in a row. The flooding was real. It was. Call the mountain Chocobo. Yeah, God. Another one? Come on. Well, I'm gonna go block the Guardian Force Ifrit. We got 0-2'd! We got 0-2'd! If you drew any cards that did anything, I believe you could have won. Yeah, I probably could have. God! Man, alright, well that was the Final Fantasy draft. Restart. No! Please no. Oh, I did lose to Vincent Valentine. All right, that makes me feel better. All right, so I think I'm just gonna show off a couple of my decks then. Here, I want to show off my pre-release. Oh wait, hold on. Now if I do that, no, I mean I guess it'll be fine, right? Now let's do the Jumpstart. Oh come on! I wanted to show off that white cleric deck that I was talking about. But I already changed the title! Bro, if I already changed the title to Final My Fantasy. Jumping on my start till you final my fantasy? What is that? No, that sounds awful. Alright, Goblin ice cream! Oh, gelato! Ooh. She final on my fantasy till Let's see. All right, fine. We can do the jump start. Never mind. I bet nobody wants to see the super cool Final Fantasy mono white cleric deck that I came up with. I bet nobody would like to see something that cool that has a lot of cool cards and really shows off what Aerith can do. I bet nobody would want to see that. Oh, that's 2 votes. You voted. Hannah, I win. I don't think anyone but you has ever been excited by White Light. It's not life gain. It's not life gain. That's the thing. It's not life gain. It is, but it isn't. It is, but it isn't. I love life gain, but also it's not exactly life gain. Here, I'll show you. Folding chair, yeah. All right, this is my Final Fantasy cleric deck. It is legal in standard, by the way. Oh yeah, I gotta do stuff. This will be the first time you guys get to see me play a constructed deck. Are you excited? I'm excited. If you show us a deck with Hinterland Sanctifier, Soul Warden, and Leyline of Hope, I'm going to call it Life Gain. So guys, thanks to the schedule today. Remember, this is called Jumpstart My Heart. We're going to be doing the Jumpstart of Final Fantasy. The Jumpstart of the Adventure. And that's the only thing we're doing. We're not. No, it's not. It's not that bad. It's not like that. It's not entirely like that. No, it's okay. It's not entirely like that. You're fine. It's not entirely. But you'll see. You'll see. It's great. You'll see. But we gotta do the care combo. Cherith. All right. I gotta go get some water. I think I'm gonna make some more tea and then we'll get started. All right. See you guys soon. Cool. Okay, I have returned. Let's do Hunter Redeem. All right, everybody, up off your seat. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling, dig our toes down to the floor, twist and turn ourselves all around, get nice and limbered up, twist and turn, shimmy and shake, stretch and stretch, shake and shimmy. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Welcome back, thank you. Okay, so I've been giving it some thought. I've been thinking real hard about this. And I'm gonna have to be honest. I do think it would be considered a life gain deck. But I think it's still kind of an interesting life gain deck because it's it's kind of nasty. And I think it's cool. I think you might like it. So let's jump in. I'm gonna show off my life gain deck. So I got some peanut butter crackers. People should just concede more when they got nowhere else. No, because you never know. It's not over until that last life point of life is gone. So, like, how do people do this? Do they, like, so, like, I know some people, they're like, here's the deck list and all the ways that the deck interacts. But I think it's more fun if you guys see the deck in action. And then I could, like, show you the deck list after the fact. I think it's the most interesting. Oh, yeah, good point. So we're going to be playing my Final Fantasy Clerics deck versus a random 2-color deck because honestly, I have no idea how this is going to perform against like an actual really solid like archetype deck. So we're just I just want to show off the deck too. Like I don't want it to struggle too hard. So I kind of just want to show it off. So for the first things first, we're going to show it against just a random 2-color deck. And sometimes the random 2-color decks can be pretty strong. So random, weirdly. All right, let's do it. Okay, so Jesus. Okay, so I'd say this is a pretty good opening hand. So we started with 3 planes. We've got 2 Grand Abolishers, an Aerith Gainsborough, and a Not on My Watch. So Not on My Watch exiles target attacking creature. Aerith does what Aerith does. And the Grand Abolisher prevents my opponents from active casting spells or activating abilities of artifacts, creatures, or enchantments during my turn. So we're gonna go ahead and keep this. And I'm actually going to play a tapped Fair Basilica, and then I'm going to pass the turn. I played a Satyr Hedonist. 2 mana, 2/1. Pay a red mana and sacrifice Satyr Hedonist to add 3 red mana to your pool. It's kind of bizarre. You get to see a lot of really wacky cards in these random decks. I'm going to play a Plunge, and I'm going to pay 2 mana for a Grand Abolisher. And I'll pass the turn. We might not actually draw the main card, Stubborn Burrow Fiend. A 2 mana 2/1. Whenever Stubborn Burrow Fiend becomes saddled for the first time each turn, mill 2 cards, then Stubborn Burrow Fiend gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Okay. Okay, so Saddle is kind of like Crew. So Saddle is the thing they introduced in Outlaws of Thunder Junction. They introduced mounts. Nice bucketing the Final Fantasy 7 plays. Thank you. It's not actually an Aerith deck. You'll see. It's kind of an Aerith deck. Aerith is one of the main cards. But, so let's see. We've got... Yeah, so Saddle is kind of like Crew, but they're mounts. So basically what happens is they're always creatures, but if you saddle them for their effect, they get a special bonus thing that happens when they attack. Because I think you can saddle as they attack. Or no, they get saddled until end of turn. Gotcha. So they got the Stubborn Burrow Fiend. I'm gonna draw another Not on My Watch. In that case, I think it would probably be best. think it would actually be best to play this tapped Fair Basilica and pass, just in case, see what they do. I'm gonna oh, nothing happened. And they didn't attack with the Burrow Fiend, darn. I played another Burrow Fiend, okay. I was trying to... Ignore that. Okay, so, let's see. We are actually going to play... Okay, so now we have something going on. So we're actually going to play a... Shush! You hush right now! Alright, so we're going to play... We're going to play a Plains. We're going to pay 1 mana for a Hinterland Sanctifier. We're going to pay 3 mana for Aerith Gainsborough. That will trigger our Hinterland Sanctifier, causing Aerith to gain, for us to gain 1 life because a creature entered the battlefield, which will trigger Aerith's ability. You have an Essence Channeler in here? I don't know what an Essence Channeler is. Essence Channeler in Standard? Cleric as long as you... Oh, this one. Whenever you gain life, plus 1 Essence Channeler in this dice spinning count. Oh. Yeah, it's in Bloomburrow. I guess I decided against this. You'd think I would have. Yeah, I guess I'll try to... Maybe I'll put Essence Channeler in here. It's Aerith without life gain against flying and vigilance if you use a pain land. Ooh, good point. I think it's how... Yeah, I could do that. So I gained 1 life, which means Aerith gets a +1/+1 counter because I gain any amount of life. Then I'm going to pass the turn, I guess, because I don't want to attack in with the Grand Abolisher. Alright, Stubborn Burrow Fiend gets saddled for some reason, even though they're gonna saddle the other Stubborn Burrow Fiend. We saddle for the first time each turn, mill 2 cards. So they're just milling a bunch of cards out of their deck and hoping to get... Yeah, there we go. They're not gonna attack, though. Thrill of Possibility. 2 mana as an additional cost. Discard a card to draw 2 cards. Okay, cool. And then they played Hope of Girapur. A 1 mana 1/1 flyer. Sacrifice Hope of Girapur to until your next turn. Target player is dealt combat damage by Hope of Girapur this turn. Can't cast non-creature spells. What a bizarre card. There's a Hidden Courtyard. This isn't looking really good because I was hoping to burn these not on my watches to cull their board, but at this point their board isn't really that bad. And there's no reason for them to attack because of that. I'm going to play a Plains. I'm going to pay 2 mana to cast another Grand Abolisher, triggering Hinterland Sanctifier, which will give Aerith +1/+1. Then I will attack in with Aerith only. He will not block. I will gain 4 life, which will trigger Aerith again, putting another +1/+1 counter on her. She is now a 5/5. They're saddling everybody, just milling as many cards as they possibly can. They're just going full ham on... Ooh, no. Thank goodness I saved that. Not on my watch. All right. I don't think Hope of Girapur... Until your next turn. Interesting. I don't think the Hope of Girapur is really that big of a deal, but I will say we should probably get rid of that Stubborn Burrow Fiend. So I'm going to pay 2 mana to not on my watch that Stubborn Burrow Fiend. I'll take 1 damage from the Hope of Girapur. It should be fine. I'm going to cast in a Crowin Horse, which is a 4 mana 0/4 with Defender. When it enters battlefield, an opponent gains control of it. What? At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent puts a 1/1 white soldier creature. No! Oh no! They're just gonna keep pouring out! Hey, wait a second! You can't do that! That's illegal! I've never heard of this card! Get Troyed upon, fool! I'm sure there's nobody in that one. Yeah, there's nobody in that wooden horse. Oh no! I'm getting Troyed! Why is this a real card? I love this shit. It's so funny. No! I guess I'm taking control of the Crowin Horse. Okay, okay, I'm going to Okay, I'm gonna pay 2 mana and tap 2 mana, sacrifice the Fair Basilica to draw a card. Okay, I have enough life to survive, so I'm gonna play this Plains. I'm gonna pay... I don't have enough. I do have enough, kind of. I'm gonna pay 2 mana and sacrifice my other Fair Basilica to draw another card. Well, I guess I'm glad I did that. Let what do good ladies say when they get a gift? Oh, thank you, opponent. Thank you, opponent, for the gift horse. I don't know where... men seem to be pouring out of it, but, no. yeah, we just say no. Put this back. I'm gonna... This is kind of just like the worst. This is kind of the worst showing of my deck, which is really sad. I'm gonna attack in with Aerith. You dropped this giant wooden horse, take it back. All right, so she's gonna deal 5 damage, heal me 5, and then Aerith's gonna get another +1/+1 counter, go to 6/6. You're gonna saddle their darn, what? Saddle their darn stubborn burrow fiend. Oh, go up to 6/6. That's right, actually. That's a good point. It's based on the creature cards in the graveyard, so he's just gonna keep getting stronger. He didn't attack for some... Case of the Locked Hothouse. This is a case from Murders at Karlov Manor. It's a 4 mana case. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. To solve it, you have to control 7 or more lands. And once it's solved, you may look at the top card of your library at any time, and you may play lands and cast creature and enchantment spells from the top of your library. So how cases work is they do something when they come in, kind of. They do something as a passive, or like whenever they come in, and then you have to have a requirement. You have to have a requirement fulfilled at the end of your turn in order to solve the case. Once it's been solved, it'll just kind of do its solved thing. Sometimes that's like a one-time thing, or sometimes it's a passive that does stuff every turn or something. So yeah, that's Case of the Locked Hothouse is pretty good, actually. Oh, more men are pouring out of this horse that they gifted me. There we go. Now we win. We'll go ahead and play a Plains. And then I'm going to pay 5 mana for Minwu, White Mage. Minwu says that whenever you gain life, you put a +1/+1 counter on each cleric you control. And thanks to Hinterland Sanctifier, I get one more. I get 1 life because Minwu entered the battlefield. Aerith, that means Aerith actually gets 2, and all of my other clerics get 1. So I'm going to go ahead and attack in with Aerith. Oh, also Minwu has Vigilance and Lifelink, so that's good. Then I'm going to go ahead and attack in with Aerith, the man, the legend, indeed. And Aerith's gonna swing 8 at their face. They're gonna block with the soldier. That's fine, because Aerith is going to gain me 8 life. And then put 2 +1/+1 counters on herself. Have I been exit? No. No, I had to play a Plains. No, I've just been drawing lots of lands. Oh, it's because I've been sacking my Fair Basilicas to draw cards. I have actually played 7 lands this game, but I sacked 2 of my Fair Basilicas to draw cards. Common land, actually pretty good. If your deck is fairly low to the ground, I think it's actually, this deck is actually pretty low. Pretty much the only expensive card in this deck is Minwu. I also have a 4 mana in here, but I found that the Fair Basilica works pretty well if you're like in a really bad spot and you need card draw quickly. So Aerith gets 2 more, and everybody else gets 1. Revenge of the Hunted. Till in return, target creature gets... Oh my god! Wait, that man is too big! I feel like if your deck is low curve, hidden lands are bad. Yeah! Probably. But it was the only other special white land I could play. Definitely not getting it as Until it. Oh no, this is bad for you. Until end of turn, target creature is supposed to consider all creatures able to block at this turn. Do so. That is bad for me, actually. Oh God. Oh God. Uh-oh. I don't have any mana. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, that was real lucky. Whew. I didn't deserve to win that. Oh hey, here's my Samite Herbalist. I love Samite Herbalist. Samite Herbalist is a 2-mana 2/1 that whenever Samite Herbalist becomes tapped, you gain 1 life and scry 1. I like this card. It's a common from, I think, Dominaria. Yeah, what do you mean, ew, Samite Herbalist? I think Samite Herbalist rules. Let's see. I'm gonna play a tapped Hidden Courtyard just to prove to you that I can play it. And then I'll pay 2 mana for a Samite Herbalist. Cancel Unsanctified triggers, giving me 1 life, which keeps everybody stronger. Everybody gets stronger today. Yes, except for this darn horse that keeps spewing men out of it. I can't figure out what's going on with this thing. Let's see. All right, so what's your problem with Sam? It's bad? Samite Herbalist is not bad, not in this deck. Samite Herbalist is great in this deck. It helps me fix my draws. It gets Aerith and everybody, if Minwu's out, counters. Help the vet, my horse is leaking men. Yeah, I gotta take my horse to the vet tomorrow. It keeps leaking men, I don't understand. Has an Odysseus in it? You know, Doctor, I did not check that. I'll check that when I get home. Okay, what? Oops, I didn't mean to progress, but that is okay. I think we can afford to progress. We are attacking with Minwu, who has Vigilance and Lifelink. We're attacking with Aerith. Okay, we can't afford, we can attack with the Grand Abolisher. I think we just win here. Because if we attack in with the 2 Grand Abolishers, yeah, I think we just win. I'm gonna attack in with that. Unless they have some sort of, like, trade. Okay, so this is blocking Aerith. This is blocking the Grand Abolisher, which dies. This is blocking Minwu. So... okay, so they lose most of their creatures, and we gain 4 counters on Aerith and 2 counters on everybody else. Yes! Behold the true unfettered power of Lo-Fi Lady. I'm not sure traveling all the way to Troy, just taking the arrow to my heel. Alright, so more men. Let's see. Ugh, straws aren't really doing it for me. I'm gonna pay 5 and and activate my Hidden Courtyard. Let's see if I can get lucky. There's one card in here I think would be really funny if I landed. No, I mean Hinterland Sanctifier is funny, but yeah, I'll cast it. All right, everybody gets +1/+1. God, you're getting all the references in. That's fantastic. I'll play another tapped Hidden Courtyard so that I can do that again later if they survive this turn. I'll just call it. I'll just attack in with everybody. Why not? Plus, Samite Herbalist gets a. This is why Samite Herbalist is good, because I've actually had Samite Herbalist kind of save everything by being able to give +1/+1 to everyone by attacking. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put this Plains on the bottom. See, if we had that Plains, it would have been bad. I'm tapped out of there. I'm not sure. I think that one was done right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they had to sacrifice, what, Agamemnon had to sacrifice? I think they were supposed to sacrifice their daughter. I think the king was supposed to sacrifice his daughter, and he like tried to trick, what was it, Athena? He tried to trick them with like a fake daughter or something, or didn't do the sacrifice, so it took them way too long to get to Troy. I don't remember. You see? Hope of Girapur is blocking Aerith. You can see it. There's a little, or not. Never mind. Hope of Girapur. Oh. Alright, whatever. I won! Now, this is an Aerith with a very big body. Yes, indeed. Very large Aerith. So there you go. That's large Aerith. We're not gonna play next game. I can tell everybody's tired of my lifelink shenanigans. So, we're gonna just back out. That was my deck. That was my cleric deck. You loved it. Oh, thank you. There's another. You love it. I love Minwu. So hold on. I'll show you guys the deck list real quick. Okay, so some cards you guys didn't get to see. Metropolis Reformer, which is a 3-mana 2/3 with flying and vigilance that gives you hexproof, and whenever Metropolis Reformer is dealt damage, you gain that much life. Rosa, Resolute White Mage, at one of the Final Fantasy cards. 4-mana 2/3 with reach that at the beginning of combat on your turn, you put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, and it gains lifelink until end of turn. I also had Final Showdown in here. It's better than you'd think. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, and you're right. But it's actually better than you'd think. Guys, my eye was gouged up, I know, but well, what are you even shouting about then? Final Showdown is basically a Wrath of God. You just you can pay 8 mana. You can pay 8 mana altogether. So how spree cards work, they were also introduced in Thunder Junction. Basically you pay the base cost. Hey, my name's Ryan, what's up? You pay the base cost, and then you basically buy additions to it. You can pay 1 extra to have all creatures lose all abilities until end of turn. You can pay 1 extra to have a creature you control gain indestructible end of turn, and you can pay 5 mana to destroy all creatures. If you do all of that, it's the Final Showdown. So all creatures lose all sorts of like indestructible and stuff, and then you give indestructible to a creature you control, and then it just goes like bang, 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 and kills everything. Decks that aren't that. It's good for this deck. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I've actually won games on the back of a tricky board, deleting a tricky board state with Final Showdown, but saving Minwu and swinging for lethal. It is. But if the final hit gets me the win, if the final hit with the creature I control gets me the win, what does it matter? Also, if my opponent manages to swarm more quickly than I can because something happened, well, then I wouldn't have 5 mana to clear the board. But anyway, whatever. It works pretty well. If my opponent is swarming faster than I can, then it helps. It helps. And yeah, maybe in like a really, really intense, higher level game, maybe it wouldn't be as good of an inclusion. But I like the way it performs. And then I have White Mage's Staff. It's a 2-mana equipment, job select equipment that says whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life. So, really good for this deck. In fact, this combo, is what kind of is how I kind of was actually really, really good in my pre-release. I had 1 copy of Minwu and 1 copy of White Mage's Staff, and I drew those 2 cards like in 60% of my games. I don't know how I did it, but I drew Minwu and White Mage's Staff almost like in so many of my games. And so what it would do is whenever the White Mage's Staff hero guy would attack, Minwoo would get a +1/+1, and then they would get a +1/+1, and so Minwoo and the cleric would keep buffing themselves and just getting stronger and stronger, and I'd have two creatures that kind of work together. And whenever Minwoo would deal damage, it would heal me, and then give both Minwoo and the cleric another +1/+1. So I had two creatures that were really solid, and I think it was a pretty good strategy. I think it was a pretty good couple cards. But anyway, I'm just worried about starting the jump start at this point, because I don't think we're gonna be able to get through the jump start in an hour, you know? I burned all our time away. I guess we could do like another jump start next stream. Like we could do this one. I could just do this one, and then we can. Oh, hold on! Don't look at that. All right, since we've gotten barely any adventuring in. Since we've gotten barely any adventuring in today, I think we'll jump into adventure real quick. Yeah, I just wanted to show off my Final Fantasy Cleric deck a little bit. Let's see, it's okay. I appreciate you wanting to. I appreciate you, like, giving me critique on it. But, yeah, I just wanted to show off my deck a little bit. The first of many. Let's see, thank you, no problem. Thank you for watching my cleric deck. I hope you liked it. I plan on making some considerably more, like, complicated ones that are maybe not as, like, straightforward. I was kind of hoping to make some more, like, multicolored ones that might have some really fun and weird stuff they do. I'm trying to stop making combo decks. I like to make, I like mid-range, I just don't know how to build it. I only ever know how to make combo decks. Isn't the Balam T-Rex or just a straight up better Colossal Dreadmaw? How dare you say such a thing? I don't think so, is it? It was a cool deck, thank you for, but lofty loaf indeed. I am, wait, how am I lofty? Six mana, 6/6. Oh, it is. Oh wow, it is a better Colossal Dreadmaw. I didn't realize that. Okay, well it's a no. I'm sorry. It's a Dreadmaw. It's a Colossal Dreadmaw with more stuff on it. That's a better. Lay down arms is still standing. Might be better than not on my watch. Just lay down arms. It is still standard legal. Wow. Wait a minute. No. We're skipping this one. No, I guess we can listen to this one. It's just so good. Oh, I was like, when I heard that do, I was like, this kind of reminds me of the Outer Wilds theme. god, I'm gonna start crying. Oh my god, the art and flavor for Lay Down Arms is so good. Oh, it shows her. It shows a woman being like half covered in armor that's burning off, and her other half is reaching for like a sickle in a field of wheat. And the flavor says she'll swing a blade all her life, but never again for war. Oh. Alright, adventure mode! Let's jump in a little bit of adventure mode. I want to show you guys something cool, by the way, too. I noticed in the update notes they had something neat. And I think you guys might like it. Blink. Alright, so this is adventure. Let's just try to do the jump start. I don't even really remember what deck we settled on. But let's try to do the jump start. Why not? If you go to the world map, check out this new thing they added. If you click down here for details, it'll go to events and it'll show you all of the events of the places you've been to. So you can see the, I came in here to, the reason I didn't save this for stream is because I wanted to see if it would just tell you all the events, regardless of whether or not you've seen them, which would be, I just realized that'd be way too much text. But if it did, then we would be able to hunt down a Final Fantasy set in a draft in Adventure, which I would have liked to see. But I just wanted to make sure that we had to do it that in order to find it, the best way to do it was actually in Classic. I mean, the events are randomly decided on the adventures. Possibly. I think so, actually. That was amazing. It feels so amazing. Oh, sorry, I panicked. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just kind of, I'm sorry. I guess I did mean to. Just because, like, anyway, I do agree with you. No, I know, I'm sorry. I just panicked. I made an executive decision. It wasn't exactly the right one, but... Hey, look on the bright side, Rabbit. At least I didn't accidentally ban you. Isn't that great? That would have been awesome. That would have been awful. Banning not on your life, Rabbit. Rabbit child. Not a chance. Accidentally. Alright, so let's head in here and do the draft. There should be a draft at the end. Yeah, or sorry, jump start. The jump start. So we have, okay, we can check our deck. Okay, so we're doing a Dimir deck. This is gonna be considerably lower powered because we're not really, I'm gonna assume you missed nothing. Yeah, I don't think you missed anything. Love would miss out on amazing games. True, I would. If I banned you forever, then who would be the stream Rabbit? Who would be Rabbit on the stream if not for Rabbit? We'd be missing a crucial part of the stream. Okay, so what even is this deck? That's a lot of different creatures. Nice, create a treasure token. I think this is like a... I think we went with like... The equal number of cards in your hand. When Sir Eleanor draws a card. Spells your opponent cast the target Sir Eleanor costs 2 more to cast. Anyone who submits Sanabi gets a... Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wait. I don't think Rabbit submitted Sanabi. I thought Sanabi... No, wait. Rabbit didn't submit Sanabi. I picked Sanabi. Sanabi was my idea. Oh, never mind. Then ban Rabbit. If you vote against Sonoby, absolutely you do get banned. Yeah, that's not allowed. That's fully illegal. Oh man. Okay, so Ruthless Technoman. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the blue side of this is all about draw with like Fairy Vandal. Okay, Phantasmal Shield back. Right, when it dies, draw a card. Latinum Adapt. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Latinum Adapt. That's way too expensive for that ability. Sky Eels go. Sky Eels! Look at them go! When Sky Eel enters, draw a card, then discard a card. Okay, 5 mana, 3/3. Not great. Look at this boy! Look at this boy! Look at his little face! He's just a Kraken. Look at him! He's like, give me a hug! I just want a hug! I am feeling rather lonely right now! What's crack-a-lackin'? Nothing much! What's crack-a-lackin' with you? Oh, wait a minute, that one actually works. Ah, whatever. Okay. And then the black side, I believe, is... what? Mill 2 cards. Return, okay, Recursion? When Shaman Gas dies, choose one. Target creature an opponent gets controls gets -1/-1 to create a treasure token. Create a tap, create a treasure token. Activate only if a creature died this turn. What is this? What have we done? It's an enchantment, isn't it? Spells. Grim Bounty, Deal Gone Bad. Deadly Dispute, Grave Strength, Fake Your Own Death. I can't remember. What was the black cover card? What was the chase card for black? Do you remember? Eternal Taskmaster. And it's tapped. Whenever it attacks, you may pay 3 mana to return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Evereth? Ah, Evereth. Evereth and Isareth. Okay. Right, Isareth the Awakener, and oh right, because we went with 3. There were 3 jump starts. Right. The two black sides have different goals. Right, the blue was to keep our hand full with draw. The black is to. This doesn't. Hold on. I feel like I messed something up. Please tell me the game hasn't been like that all day. Please tell me that was just something I accidentally did during the Tolarian Kraken thing. Please tell me you guys have been able to see the bottom half of the screen. Okay. You just actually did it, did I? Okay, good. I'm checking back. I'm gonna check back through. Okay, yeah. But... well, that doesn't seem... the layout for Adventure is different than the layout for the other... that's strange. Huh. Weird. It like messed with the window. That's so bizarre. Cool to see the cool life gain. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so it's not a life gain. I'm kidding. It's absolutely a life gain deck. It's just that the point isn't like to make your life so high that you can't be killed. The point is to gain life for another reason. The life gain is incidental to the result. That means it's not a life gain deck. It's a mid-range deck that has a little bit of life gain in it. You guys don't understand. I'm a genius. Life gain for 7 to 8. Yeah, I know. All right, so okay, so we have Evereth, sacrifice another creature artifact to put +1/+1 counter to Evereth. Viceroy of Plunder, if the sacrifice permanent was a treasure, Evereth gains lifelink until end of turn. Life gain deck, you guys! It's a life gain deck. Whenever it dies, you may pay 2 mana. When you do, Everett deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Oh. Okay. Huh. It's like a Simic deck. The value is not the card drawn on the ramp. The value is the +1/+1 counters. Believe me, yeah, yes, but a crucial part of that. It is. A crucial part of the deck strategy is still to gain life. Yes, you do make a good point. It is a crucial part of the strategy. Whenever Isra the Awakener attacks, you may pay X mana. When you do, return target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield with a corpse counter on it. If that creature would leave the battlefield, exile it instead of putting it anywhere else. Wait, what's the point of the corpse counter? It doesn't say the corpse counter is what triggers that ability. If that creature... The corpse counter is for memory. Oh, gotcha. Because I was going to say, hey, you can run Solemnity and then it doesn't do anything. No, you can just run Solemnity and it makes everything worse. Because now you have to remember. Gotcha. Now you have to remember which ones are going to be exiled. Solemnity prevents counters from being added to anything. Players, permanents, anything. Why is this suddenly so loud? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna give this a shot. Soul Read, whatever. Let's just jump in. Let's not worry too much about what's in the deck. Let's just jump in, why not? Start events. Although we should probably know what to mulligan for. It's just the late. I feel like if the hand's good enough, the right side is also good. It is. Okay, hold on. There, yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. Okay, so it was right. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't notice until the demo. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so... Weird. Don't know how that happened. In that case... Let's just go in Jumpstart is just supposed to be casual. Like, if I win, it's nice and all, but whatever. It's just supposed to be casual. The fan was just vivisected. No! Alright, Orc Warrior, what you bringing to the table? Jumpstarts are honestly Jumpstart is a very casual, generally low power entry into the series, into the game, I should say. This one, the Foundations Jumpstart, is pretty intense, but some of the other ones are very low power. So we drew 2 islands, 2 swamps, we drew an Eternal Taskmaster, a Deadly Dispute, a Starlight Snare. I mean, problem is we don't want to use Deadly Dispute on the Eternal Taskmaster, so it might actually not be a good idea. Seems okay, I guess. Because we can use Starlight Snare. I'll keep it. Insolent Neonate. 1 mana, 1/1 with Menace. Discard a card, sacrifice the Insolent Neonate to draw a card. Oh. Stifle! that is a nasty one to stifle for sure. We'll swamp and then we'll pass. It just occurred to me the classic mode interface was way larger than this one, I think. Maybe not. It felt larger. It felt larger. Oh no! 2 lands in a row. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I'm gonna play an island. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for Eternal Taskmaster. He'll enter tapped, and I'll pass. I mean, the guy has... Okay, there's Persistent Specimen. Look at him go! Why is he on 50? Huh. That's a good question. I think I was also on 15 life. Okay, now we have a target for Deadly Dispute. I'm gonna play a Swamp. I'm gonna pay 1 mana for Persistent Specimen. Then I'm going to pass the turn. Soulseer, really? And just a 15 line format in Forge anyway. Oh, it's just a 15 line format, huh? That's weird. Real Jumpstart is done with 2-pack. True. So it's kind of like maybe they kind of tweaked it to make Jumpstart feel a little better, a little more balanced. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a little more unbalanced. Soulseer, 3 mana, 5 damage instant to target creature or planeswalker. That permanent loses indestructible until end of turn. Fair enough. Well, what do I do then? Oh, I just Deadly Dispute the Eternal Taskmaster then. Yeah. Yay! Ashen of Remembrance, a 3-mana enchantment. When it enters, you create a 1/1 white human. Whenever a creature you control dies, you drain 1 life from your opponent. Fun! Ugh, so many lands. I'm going to play an island. Lot Namadapt doesn't help here at all. But Ashen of Remembrance doesn't much either. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Passion of Remembrance. So I get a 1/1, and then I can start draining from my opponent. Oh, I like that human token. And then I'm going to pass the turn. Yeah, figured you wouldn't attack. Hey, Thriving Isle! It enters tapped and you can choose a color other than blue. The Thriving Lands are really nice for Jumpstart because what they let you do is they let you craft your own dual land. Excuse me, that way you can still have dual lands in Jumpstart because you never know what colors you're going to get in Jumpstart. So the Thriving Lands are actually really, really neat. I'm gonna play a tapped Thriving Isle on black. You could even say you might say they might thrive in the format. I knew what you were gonna say too. I'm so happy. They do. They're not really great at any other format, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good in Jumpstart. I'd say they no, hold on. Waka waka! Forgot about the laugh bomb, didn't you? So better than default tablet? Yeah, true. It is. And in 3-color decks, and 4-color decks, Wooburg, I honestly think they're pretty good because they basically allow you to kind of draw whichever land you actually need in the moment. So I think it's actually a pretty cool concept for those. I don't know how good they actually are for those decks or how much play they actually see. I don't think they're legal anymore. Aww. Shame. Why wouldn't they be legal? I'm gonna pay 4 mana for Lot Namadapt. So I've got myself a 3/3 on the battlefield, and I'm gonna pass the turn. Markov Enforcer, 6 mana, 6/6. Whenever Markov Enforcer or another vampire you control enters, Markov Enforcer fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. Well, there goes my Lot Namadapt. Whenever a creature dealt damage by Markov Enforcer this turn dies, create a blood token. Oh, I see. I was like, wait, shouldn't that be on the same line? No, I understand what it means. Ugh, that's really good, and I'm scared. I don't get it. I don't get why the AI is being so bad this time around. Like, I guess I appreciate it, but why not kill my Lot Nom Adept? Because caging it doesn't even help, yeah. I drain 1 life from you. You get a blood token. Oh, hey, my opt. Yeah, what a digital dummy. They just gave me a huge lead. Because I can just revive my skeleton man. Oh. So there's an untap and shit, it doesn't untap. Yeah. Well, no. Starlight snaring it still works. Can't do damage if it's tapped. I'm gonna pay 1 mana to opt. I'm just gonna opt on sorcery speed. Ooh, Gorging Vulture. When Gorging Vulture enters, mill 4 cards, you gain 1 life for each creature card milled this way. Ooh, a 3 mana 2/2 flyer. I think we're gonna keep it. So I drew my second card for the turn, so Lot Nom Adept is a 4/4 now. So I'm gonna play a swamp. I'm going to pay 3 mana to Starlight Snare your Markarth Enforcer. Then I'm going to attack in with Lot Nom Adept. Yeah, alright. Chromatic Lantern! No! You got Chromatic Lantern in your jumpstart? Come on! What is this? What is this jumpstart? They must have a limited number of vampires in it. I didn't catch that. That's what you meant! I didn't catch that part. Oh, yikes. I was trying to figure out why caging it wouldn't matter. I feel like you were offering one. Oh, was I? I don't remember. Blood token. Just a little vial full of blood. Don't worry about it. Averna, the Chaos Bloom. I see. Multicolored. Okay. Oh, you did? Oh, you did? I didn't remember. Oh boy, it's so jank. Okay, so as you cascade, you may put a land card from among the exiled cards onto the battlefield tapped. What even is this? Soil and stone, hear my call! Branch and bone, yield your all! So do you have a lot of... Oh, there's Isareth. Do you have a lot of cascade in this deck? My friend? Let's see. 5-color cascade jumpstart. Oh, God. That sounds like a nightmare. I don't... Alright, so we're going to play a swamp, and then we're going to... We have 6 mana, so I think we might as well just play... Alright, we're gonna play Gorging Vulture for 3 mana. I mill 4 cards. Dreadhound, Ruthless Technomancer, and Fake Your Own Death. Oh. Mill 3 cards whenever a creature dies or creature each opponent loses 1 life. You sacrifice another creature controlled to create a number of treasure tokens equal to that creature's power. Pay 3 mana. I guess those would have been good, but that's fine. We got ourselves a 2/2 flyer. So we're going to pay 3 mana for Isareth the Awakener. And then I suppose... Fair enough, honestly. It'll kind of take a hold of you. Eastereth can grab him? Oh yeah, Eastereth can grab him. Duh. I can also get that Eternal Taskmaster back, which is fun. Okay. Let's see. If I attack him with Latinum Adept, they're probably gonna block with Averna. And I don't know if I want to lose my Latinum Adept. Because it is a good card. Like, right now, they only have this janky 1/1 with Menace. I guess if they lose their Averna, it's not the end of the world. So I guess we'll let's attack in with Latinum Adept and see what they do. Yeah, that's fine. And I drain 1 life from them. Bituminous Blast. Cascade. Bituminous Blast deals 4 damage to target creature. Are you gonna target my human soldier token? So it cascades. So what did they get? Ivora Insatiable Air. I'm dead. 2 mana 1/1 trample. When Ivora Insatiable Air enters and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a blood token. Whenever you discard a card, put a +1/+1 counter on Ivora. Okay, I love Ivora. I'm in trouble. Not one of those. I believe, is this not just the same deck that you got? Cause I do, when I saw Ivora, I'm like, wait, I think both got that one too. Oh. Markov gets, okay, dead. Bituminous Blast, my Eastereth. Okay, okay, drain. Oh god. I'm in so much trouble. I drew my Sky Eel School though. A different, gotcha. Okay, Sky Eel School. I'm gonna pay 5 mana for Sky Eel School. Draw a card, discard a card. Come on. I'm gonna play a Swamp. I'm gonna attack him with Gorging Vulture. I have a bunch of flying now. I think I might actually just win this. Because if they don't have reach, I think I can just attack him next turn and win the game. But it just feels so bad. I'm gonna attack it for 5 damage and win the game? That just feels so like... Alright, sure. Next game. I mean, I don't have a sideboard. I'm just gonna go in. Let's just do that. Wait, 60. Oh! This is so that you can do 60 card jump starts. So it's not like really limited. Yeah, I won in the air. I did. Right, I wasn't thinking about being 60 cards because it was 3 jump starts. Okay. This was their way of making it. Yeah, no, absolutely not. There's no feasible way. All right, guys, don't worry. I'm sure that we'll be able to hold off for 5 turns so that we can get to turn 5 to play Boneclad Necromancer. And maybe we'll draw a land so that we can play Tolarian Kraken at some point. Well, the Necromancer enters, you may exile target creature card from a graveyard. There's not going to be any. If you do create a 2/2 zombie, it's kind of cool, I guess. Tolarian Kraken seems like a solid 5-year plan. Let's go. I mean, we won last game. The Magic Gigas effect, true. I actually kind of want to keep this just because it's funny. Just because like I want to see if we can. I want to see what we top deck. No, but fine. All right, Evereth, nice. Memorial to Genius. Swamp, Passion of Remembrance, Swamp. Resembling Skeleton, so we've got 3 mana. We got Soul Read. Counter target spell unless this controller pays 4 for 4 mana. A 4 mana counter spell. Ugh. So where's this payout? Hand your payout. So true. I think I'm gonna bottom the Soul Read. Like at that point, what are you even countering? Gonna hand too bad. You have to bottom something. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this. Murder! Yay! Oh darn it! Brype's gonna clip that out of context. I just immediately, as soon as I said it, I just knew in my In my head, I was like, oh man. Alright, so I'm gonna play a tapped Memorial to Genius and pass the turn. Oh, basic land cycling. Oh, Ash Barrens is kind of neat. So it's a colorless land that you can pay 1 mana to replace with a basic land. It's kind of fun. Blood Petal Celebrant. 2 mana, 2/1. God, I love that art though. Isn't that like really good? Blood Petal Celebrant is first strike as long as it's attacking. Oh, is that all? Really? It just needs to be attacking? When Blood Petal Celebrant dies, create a blood token. Okay. Fake your own death. 2 mana until end of turn. Target creature gets +2 power. When this creature dies, return benefit. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, the vampires seem pretty cool. I'm gonna play a swamp and pay 2 mana for a reassembling skeleton. There's my boy. Gonna attack in outfit. You have first strike. You have first strike as long as you're attacking. Clack-a-clack-a bones! Clack-a-clack-a bones! Alright, Reckless Scholar. Progress comes at a price! 3 mana, 2/1, target player draws a card, then discards a card. I mean, I kind of like that. But we might want to go for... Should we go for Evereth? Because, oh my god, Evereth with reassembling skeleton. No! That's so funny! Flying 2/2 sacrifice, put a +1/+1 counter on Evereth. Viceroy planet, so there's a treasure, gain lifelink. Everett dies, you may pay 2 mana when you do. Yeah, that's... I really want to try it. Bastion first? Good point. Yeah, I'll play a swamp, pay 3 mana for Bastion of Remembrance. Neonate's Rush. 3 mana instant. This spell costs 1 less to cast if you control a vampire. Neonate's Rush deals 1 damage to target creature and 1 damage to its controller. Draw a card. Well, I guess I drained you. Ha ha ha. I'm tempted to attack it and see if they block. And they're not gonna block. I'm just gonna keep it up. Truly, I don't think I've seen the AI play this badly ever. Sometimes the AI is... Okay, so I'm really confused because a lot of the time the AI is really, really, really good at like deciding like how to handle things. Sometimes the AI can actually see some really obnoxious stuff that I wish they didn't. And then sometimes they do stuff like this where they don't realize that Blood Petal Celebrant has first strike during your turn. I only have 3 mana. True. That's a good point. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Evereth Viceroy. Oh, right. So that whenever I sacrifice, fair enough. She's not gonna attack. Falconwrath Celebrants? Oh, look at how much fun they're having. 5 mana, 4/4 Menace. When Falconwrath Celebrants enters, create 2 blood tokens. Okay. No, I'm doing it again. I'm like, is there a way to make an infinite combo with like Ashnod's Altar and Sibling Skeleton and... Oh, man. These generative has set on the downline... Who does? Wait, this one does? How do you use generative AI? Kamboku desu me. I don't want to be though. I want to be the mid-range mistress. Forge adventure. Oh. Huh. I didn't realize that. Megalovania? Sorry. Megalovania, is that you? Generative iterative makes more sense. Iterative does make sense. Combo queen. Combo queen. Yeah, see, because I was like, yeah, if you do the alliteration. Honestly, this is actually the kind of Megalovania I really wanted to make or hear. Fun fact about the song. Oh, true. This is I used to be kind of obsessed with like a swing jazz version of Megalovania. Not the one that I'd heard, but just like the idea of it existing. Whose song is this song? Do you know? I do, and I feel like it's gonna really upset you if I answer, so I'm gonna answer. Well, isn't it? Well, I don't want to say because it might spoil Undertale for people, but isn't it that one guy's song? You know, the cool kid? The cool guy that's all great and stuff? Yeah, whose is it then? Whose is it? The cool Scorlation? Isn't it this cool Scorlation? I'm sorry, I'm not trying, you know what, I just realized this kind of sounds like I'm making fun of you. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I just don't want to be that kind of person like, oh, I know. I can tell you're setting something up, but I'm just going to say something. I'm just going to cut you off so that you don't get to tell me. Tell me. Whose song is it? The bad ROM hack was sweet. Ugh. I do know the answer though. Or at least I think I know the answer. Sitcom slap bass Megalovania. Well, if you're not gonna answer, then I guess I will. I was thinking about that. Every fight, the person who initiates the fight goes first and the song is theirs. The last fight, you move first and this. Oh, you know? Megalomaniac is someone who's there. Yeah, you move first. Yep, the song is Chara's. But like, what's really interesting about that, see, this is why we don't just cut people off, because I did learn something from that. I didn't realize that you go first in the final fight. I didn't realize that. I did not notice that thing about them going first because the song is theirs. That's actually really cool. I never heard the move first. That is very neat. See? Yeah, see, that's why it's fun to share things. That's great. That is so cool. Yeah, I love the little things around Megalovania. It's so neat. I love the twist that you are the final, that like that it's your boss theme instead of the person you're fighting. I find that to be really, really inspired. Okay, let's continue. Okay, there's that Falcon Round. So I think we might just murder the Falcon Round celebrants. I kind of don't like these guys. I mean, they're great. I love them, but I don't think we want to keep them around. Activate only as a sorcery. Yeah, let's go ahead and that's the name of a song from the thing Borb is referencing, by the way. In the bad Rama. Oh, what is that like? Is that like Dark Tale or Undist Tale? I feel like I've heard a lot. There were like a lot of different like Undertale universes that people were making that I had heard of while it was super duper popular. The Earthbound. Oh. Inspired by Live Alive's boss theme. And Donut in the Bad Rob Heck of Story. Okay. Oh, wait, that's right. It was inspired by Earthbound, wasn't it? I think, right? I'd heard that. Maybe? I don't recall. Sorry. I thought you were referencing more Undertale stuff. Yeah, Toby Fox made an Earthbound ROM hack and it's got one of my favorite songs. Oh, Megalith Strike Back. Wait, I feel like I've heard that song. Megalith Strike Back. Is that on my... Hold on. No? Huh. I feel like I must have heard Megalith Strike Back before. Cool, I'll take a look at it later. Okay, so I'm trying to think of what to do with this Evereth. I'm gonna murder the Falconrest Celebrants. Although I might actually just do that next round. I'm gonna feed my skeleton to Evereth. Scared me for a second. And then I'm going to pass the turn. Nope! Play Chromatic Lantern, play a Druid of the Anima. Oh! Druid of the Anima? That's awesome! It's a 2-mana 1/1 Naya mana dork. Tell me what to put Megalomania in the Halloween hack, but he was feeling lazy, so we got Megalovania. Megalomania being a chapter boss theme from Live. Ah, nutritious. Indeed, nutritious skeleton. Okay. Wailing Ghoul. Enters mill 2 cards. I guess. Oh, target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. Target player mills 3 cards. That's a cool card. I'll play a Swamp, and then I will pay 2 mana to replay Reassembling Skeleton, I guess. And then I will sacrifice Reassembling Skeleton to drain you 1 and put a +1/+1 counter on Evereth. And then I will recast my Reassembling Skeleton. And then I'll sacrifice it again to drain you 1 and put +1/+1 counter on Evereth. I like this combo. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Well, I don't have any lands left. I mean, I might have, but I don't have any lands left. I'm gonna attack him with 5/5. With flying. Haha. Take the damage. Ha 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 ha. Last turn? Oh, makes sense. Did you just Terramorphic Expanse? I think I'll be fine. I think I'm fine. I don't know why you would have done that. I really don't know why you did that, but that's why you did it. No! No! Wait, I have no mana left! No! I made a mistake! What have I done? I have no mana! I should have held up mana. I got enticed by the activate only as a sorcery. Oh, man. And if I had had the mana, I could have used her ability when she died. Ah, man. Now I think I'm gonna lose this. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, I was gonna fake her death. Yeah. I got greedy. I forgot they had Markov Enforcer in their deck. Oh, man. Well... I guess we'll play Reckless Scholar and try to dig. Hope we don't die too quickly. If I fake Reckless Scholar's death, they can't attack anymore, can they? Unless they plan on playing a creature. Like that one. Oh, come on! Not this turn. I meant if I attack it. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, we lose. Again. Oh, wait, hold on. This is just game 2, right? Okay. We'll play the swamp, I guess. Would have been nice if I had 6 mana. Markov Enforcer, because of Blood Petal Celebrant. Because Markov Enforcer is actually really good. I didn't listen to you, but you were right. Markov Enforcer makes all the vampires very strong. Tobias since Undertale's release referred to the Halloween hack as a bad ROM hack with swears, partly because the final boss's dialogue contains gratuitous swear. Kind of reminds me of like everything Misha's ever done. No, I'm kidding. Just Undertale 2 specifically. Yeah, it cascaded into a vampire because of course it did. I'll pay 2 mana for Wailing Ghoul. I can't really do anything else. I guess I'll block this Blood Petal Celebrant. I think if there was one thing I could change about the AI is so they had a little bit more subtlety, you know? Like, if they were gonna kill you, they wouldn't just attack you with everything. They'd be like, I'm gonna attack him with these ones because it'll be exact and it'll be all I need to kill you. Just a little bit more subtlety, you know? Like, not just be like, oh, I'll attack him with all 57 of my creatures. I guess it makes it easier for if I have a Settle the Wreckage, but like... I think Undertale 2 spreads the swearing out of it. It does, actually. It does. A little bit, yeah. Being too haughty about this and just say that in the future, keep mana up and don't murder things pointlessly. What's this little button right here? It looks like a little circle with a cross through it. I don't know what this does. Wait a minute, it says ban Brofi. Well, that's weird. I should press it. Banned. You are banned forever. Yeah, I just got greedy. I just got greedy and a little too aggressive when this deck really isn't that aggressive. I just forgot how much mana I needed to keep up to protect everything and to get payoffs and stuff. So I'm just gonna let it through, whatever. Hey! Why does this deck get to have Violent Outburst? Come on! 3 men. Why does this deck get to have the Violent Men? Come on. Hi, David. Could you imagine if they got a pack that had Crashing Footfalls in it? I'd be so angry. Evora again! Come on! So I don't even get to keep my guy I should have protected with Fake Your Own Death. I cannot believe this. Jesus. Alright, next game. Okay, there's nothing to decide. We're just gonna do our best. I'm on the play, please. I got 3 lands. I got Bastion. I got Isarith. I got Pitiless Plunderer. I got Memorial to Folly. 3 mana, tap, sacrifice, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, I mean, going to really hope that we draw something that's a little bit faster. It's got some stuff going on, but it doesn't really have a play until turn 4, so let's just hope that it can do anything. I'm going to play a tapped Memorial to Folly and pass the turn. Oh, hello. I will... play a tapped Thriving Isle on black. So it's a Dimir land now. Oh, Thriving Bluff on Gruul. Fun. Hey, my boy! Does you mean you have 2 3-drops? Yeah, oh, I guess that's true. I do have 3 drops. Alright, I'm gonna play a Swamp. No, I have 2 black mana, so I'm gonna play an island. And I'm going to pay 3 mana for Eastereth the Awakener, and I will pass the turn. Belligerent Guest. Oh, 3 mana, 3/2 a trample. When it enters, deals combat damage to a player, create a blood token. Okay. There's my Ruthless Technomancer. I'm gonna play a Swamp, and then when another creature you control dies, create a treasure token. Passion of Remembrance. Enters, you may sacrifice another creature control. I don't think I want to do that. Sir Eleanor, the Discerning's power is equal to the number of cards in your hand. When Sir Eleanor enters, draw a card. Spells your opponents cast the card targets Sir Eleanor and costs 2 more to cast. I don't think she's a very good card, you guys. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Bastion of Remembrance. My brain is shutting down, you guys. I'm doing my best. Another tap Thriving Bluff. Blood Hypnotist! Can't block. What? Whenever you sacrifice 1 or more blood tokens, target creature can't block this turn. This ability triggers only once each turn. Huh. Oh, Skyhill School! I can't play it. I'm gonna play Pitiless Plunderer, I guess. 1/4. Oh, what do you even do with this deck? I think I made a mistake. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for Pitiless Plunderer. And then I'll pass the turn. I knew I should have attacked. There goes Eastereth. They've got too much removal. They got too much interaction. I just don't have very much interaction in this deck. I don't know how I'm supposed to do anything. This is good though. Is it? I got a treasure token. True, which means I can play my Skyhill School, I suppose. Or I can play Sir Eleonora. Sir Eleanor is currently a 4/4. Why aren't they attacking? Drag under! Okay. Yeah. Love, can you end the stream by telling us which event you're gonna do in Forge so I get a chance to learn the card pool? I mean, probably not, but maybe. I'll give him a best shot. I'll go to a random town and we'll take a look at the event. We're just gonna do like a draft or something. No, because I don't think I want to do a draft. I think I want to do the Coliseum. I want to do the Coliseum. So we're gonna do a little like, or maybe we won't do that. I don't know. I think we're gonna do some quests. Like go fight some dudes. Eleanor's a redraw, and if you sacrifice a Techmancer, you can get a lot of treasure. That's a good point. Alright, I'll pay 5 mana for Sir Eleanor the Discerning. She's a 4/4. I draw a card, she's now a 5/4. Undercity Scrounger is a 3 mana 1/4. Tap, create a treasure token. Only if a creature died this turn. Hey Ren, how's it going? So the answer is no. I guess the answer is no. There's a lot of meta history behind Megalovania. Sorry, I didn't realize it was an Ask Me Anything. Okay, sorry. I'm starting to get a little... It's okay, construct is no problem. I know when a number on a card indicates enlarging. Yeah, fantastic. Do you mind if I have a do-over on that, since it's an official question? Loaf, can you end the stream by telling us which event you are going to do in Forge so I get a chance to learn the card pool? Pray. Well, my dearest Abio, that is a fantastic question that you have asked of me. As far as the answer goes, I'm afraid the answer might have to be no. For you see, I can't really predict exactly what I'm going to be doing next month in Magic the Gathering. I will probably be playing Constructed against a variety of monstrous creatures. But who knows? I may be doing an arena. I may be doing a draft. Anything. Who knows, really? That's not a question. So I hope that this answer is to your satisfaction, dear Abio. Anything? Yes, anything. Yay! I'm glad. All right. So I guess I got Sir Eleonora. It's a pretty strong card. She's 5/4, not bad. They gotta pay more if they want to get rid of her. Not abilities though. So they're just gonna drop Markov's Enforcer and just obliterate her. Anything but she can choose not to. Yes, I can. Anything? Yes. The answer is yes. Anything? Yes. But I can choose to not answer if I'd like. But usually, you guys ask really good questions, so I don't usually choose not to answer. Yeah, it doesn't put some sort of gaius on me that's like, you must answer this question. That's maybe worth a little bit more than 200 almonds. Truth. It's like... Question: how many green landfall decks have you ever run? How many breads have you eaten in your lifetime? You cultivate. Oh yay! How many almonds is it worth? I think it's worth about 200 almonds. I think it's a decent. I think it's a decently priced question. AMA. You get streamers by 3 minutes or something. Oh, I'm so sorry, but no worries. I can try to keep track of you. Try to get you your answers and your reactions expeditedly. I guess I will not attack or do anything. Ugh, this is such a boring deck. True to the Anima. It just doesn't do anything. I'm gonna play a swamp. Okay, I do have 2 black mana. I have 2 blue mana. Thank goodness. I can ruthless Technomancer Sir Eleonora, but I don't think that's a good idea. She's actually like the strongest thing I have right now. No. It's the Gaius. No. I was saying if it was an actual Gaius, like it's like something that I have, I'm forced to answer, it would have to be way, way more expensive. But I'm not forced to answer. I don't have to if I don't want to. I choose to. What's the taste of supping for months on naught but broth of bean? Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that question. Yeah, but consider this 4 treasure tokens. Yeah, but the issue is... I mean, this is really annoying. Because I could play Ruthless Technomancer and get Sky Eel School. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. If I wait for one more card, Goth-Fi Lady for Halloween or Spooky Lo-Fi Lady? Ooh, I've never thought of going Goth-Fi Lady. Ooh. I mean, But I usually just go for I usually go for kind of a Spook-Fi Lady where I turn off the lights and get all bundled up with a little rabbit plush that I forgot to use last year, and a blanket, and a banklet, and we play some spooky games. I kind of forgot about the blanket, and the pumpkins, and the rabbit plush, but I remember the jammies and I remember the lights. Those are the only 2 Spooktober things I remembered last year. Last year was unfortunately a bit of a flop in terms of all the little Spooktober accoutrements, but this year I'm gonna remember. I only remembered the pumpkins at the very end. That is, Technomancer can also revive Eastereth with those tokens. True. Then Eastereth can revive Eleonora. That's also very true. Don't worry, it's only a 4-turn plan. The pumpkin patch, that was really good. The pumpkin patch was incredible. Alright, fine. I'll pay 4 mana for Ruthless Technomancer. You've pushed me to the edge. What is it? You've convinced me. There we go. Sacrificing Sir Eleonora. Oh yeah! Pitiless Plunder also gives me another treasure token. So there's that 5th treasure token, and if I wanted to, I could just immediately use Ruthless Technomancer to bring back Sir Eleonora. I was in a 4-turn plan, so value engine with me. Alright. Yeah, I just think I'm not vibing with this deck very much. Let's see. Well, there goes that plan. Never mind, they still don't know how to use removal. That is the Gathering! It's a really cool Value Town deck. I'm sorry. It doesn't seem to want to cooperate, and I'm struggling to figure... Anyway. How's the Gathering Magics? I think it's going pretty okay. I think the Gathering Magics is going great. We've had a great stream today. The innate thresh deals 1 damage to human soldier. Oh. Oh, no, I see. And then they're gonna kill Pitiless Plunderer with Bituminous Blood. No, they're killing Ruthless Technomancer. Yeah, that plan is over. Alright. Your land, though? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Alright, I could revive Eastereth then. Alright, let's try to revive Eastereth. I don't have any, I don't have any removal. I don't have any counter spells. I don't have any board wipes, any interaction. So if they get all these 3/2s and 3/3s, I don't know how I'm supposed to interact with any of it. All of my creatures are 1/4s and 2/5s, so there's really nothing I can do to kill any of their creatures. And I don't really know what my game plan is supposed to be. They played Evora. I have Drag Under, great. That's really only good if there's one creature that's really getting in your way so that you can get it out of the way for one turn so you can do a good swing turn. But at the moment, they're just gonna play it again. And if I return a vampire and they get Markov's Enforcer, they can play that first and then play the vampire. So I actually just ended up hurting myself by returning that vampire. I don't think I've seen any removal in this deck. Okay, we do have a murder. We do have a murder. That's actually not true. I have seen a murder in this deck. I was thinking of the something else. I was thinking that was in a different deck. We did see a murder, so that's good. I just... Somebody in one of my servers is considering giving up doing art because they aren't good. I should my old first servers are not good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it takes practice. Eventually, you'll be doing it and you'll be like, oh, I don't know how good this is. And then you'll look back at your own stuff and be like, oh my god, wow, I've improved a lot. Okay. I'll pay 3 mana and sacrifice Memorial to Folly to add Isareth back to my hand. Just improvise, I'll do my best. Okay, yeah, I just think you're more the Dimir control person than I am. I'm starting to feel like that might be the case. I think Dimir Reanimator is just not my kind of deck. They've just got too much interaction. If I play Isareth, they're definitely gonna drop. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've got 6 mana. If I play Isareth and pass, they're gonna drop a Markov's Enforcer and just kill her. And then the game is over. Markov dies if they do? How so? Does Markov's Enforcer fight or just deal damage? Oh, I guess, okay, she does have Death Touch. Okay, so Markov's Enforcer would die. Okay, so that does work. Cool. Let's just play black. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna pass again. Oh, I don't remember. That's fine, I'll just play it next turn. You got Falkenrath Marauders. Flying Haste. Whenever Falkenrath Marauders deals combat damage to a player, put 2+1/+1 counters on it. Okay. If I had played Sky Eel School, I would have been able to block it. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna play an island. I'm gonna pay 5 mana to cast Sky Eel School. Draw a card, then discard a card. I'm going to discard Reassembling Skeleton, because I'm a genius. And then I'm going to... Okay, I'm going to pay 3 mana to drag under their Falkenrath Marauders. Genie equals us, thank you. That way, if they play it again, they can attack me, but I can block with the Sky Eel School, so they won't be able to get a 4/4 again. There we go. Okay, we got a bit of a solution on our hands. Sky Eel School is coming in as our fly blocker. Isarath the Awakener is currently a really juicy target for Markov's Enforcer, but it will die if it hits Isarath. We're getting treasure tokens every time something we own dies. We drew Soul Reed, but it's not like I can use it. I can't attack on the Isarath. Alright, they're playing it again. They're not attacking in, obviously. That unfortunately means I can't attack in with Sky Eel School or I lose. God, I hate this. God, I hate this so much. I'm gonna play an island. No, I'm gonna play an island. I think I'm just gonna hold up mana for Soul Reed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 mana. I have no idea what to do. If I attack in and I completely forgot that Blood Hypnotist can't block. But if I attack in, they probably won't block with the Falkenrath Marauders. Okay. Then I can deal 3 damage to them. They go down to 8. They'll attack in, deal 2. I'll go down to 14 and they'll have a 4/4. Now they'll probably feel safe attacking in with a 4/4. So hold on. If we race each other, I need to hit 4 times with Sky Eel School. They only need to hit like what, 3 times? Because they hit me 2, then 4 is 6, then 6 is 12. 2, then 4, then 6. And then they go up to 8. Wait a minute, they also have to hit me 4 times. Opt? Maybe, hold on. Because wait a minute. If... hit me 2? They hit me... Okay, so I attack in first. So I'll get my damage first. Then they attack in for 2. Then they attack in for 4. That's 6. Then they attack in for 6. That's 12. Then they attack in for 8. That's 20. So they'll kill me. And they'll probably... But the problem is that on that 3rd turn, I'll only have 4 life left. So they'll probably attack in with everyone. Which means I'll probably die anyway. I win the race if we're only talking Falkenrath Marauders. But... they've got other stuff too. I could opt to see what I get. Alright, I'll opt. Huh. Yeah, I'll keep that. I do. I won't be able to soul read. And if they... I won't be able to soul read. And if they drop a... I won't be able to soul read next turn, so if they drop an enforcer, Dreadhound might die. Dreadhound would die. They're probably gonna target the Dreadhound. So I probably want to try to hold, but I can't really afford to hold up a soul read. I can't really afford to hold up 4 mana every single turn, just in case they drop a Markov Enforcer. Dreadhound dying is fine, yeah. I think I'm just gonna do it. I think I'm gonna pay 6 mana to cast Dreadhound. I'll mill 3 cards. Okay, I only hit 1 creature. I lost my Tolarian Kraken. I can actually revive my Tolarian Kraken, which means that if I get my Tolarian Kraken, I can dedicate 1 minute every turn to tapping down their Falconraz Marauders so that they can never block with it even if they choose not to, but that actually might not work. I don't think that'll work. I don't know, I'm starting to feel something, but like, I feel like something is happening, but I don't know what it is. I'll play this darn swamp, I guess. It's already been played. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I'm gonna attack him with Sky School. I'm gonna go for the race. I'm gonna go for the race, let's do it. Voldaren Duelist. Hey, Swindle, Voldaren Duelist enters target creature can't block this turn. Okay, yeah, obviously. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. I think I can do this. Nadir Kraken. Oh, look at him, he's so cool! Look at his big old mouth in the back. Whenever you draw a card, you may pay 1. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on Nadir Kraken and create a 1/1 blue tentacle. I think our boy is a little late, unfortunately. I think we can just... Is it possible that we can just win here? Yeah, not in time. I think it's possible we may not win this turn, but I think we can turn this around right now. If I attack him with Isarath, and I bring back Tolarian Kraken, I get myself a big old 6-mana 4/6 boy with cute little googly eyes. And then if I attack him with Skyhill School, that's 3 damage to their face, so there are only 4 left. I attack him with Dreadhound, they have to block Dreadhound, which means they're gonna lose a creature. If Isarath gets killed by the belligerent guest, the belligerent guest will also die. So Isarath will die, belligerent guest will die, that's 2. The Dreadhound, somebody will have to block the Dreadhound, so that's another one of their creatures dead, which means they're down, that's 3. And if I attack him with... No, they're probably not going to be... No, because they can't kill Pitiless Plunderer. If I attack him with Pitiless Plunderer, they have to block them, or it's that last 4 that'll... Yes! Okay, I think we have lethal. I think we actually have lethal this turn. If we attack him with everyone, I think there might not be... Death is probably... Exactly! Oh my god, wait! Bastion... No, we win. We win. We just win. Bastion of Remembrance means we win. There's no way they win. Yeah, Bastion... Oh, and I drew a murder. No, that's my graveyard. Ah, come on. I milled the murder. Yeah, Death is Profit because of Dreadhound. So here's the thing. For every creature that I control that dies, Bastion of Remembrance gives me or drains 1 life from my opponent. I'm definitely going to get in 3 damage because they don't have a flyer up. So they only have 4 life left to work with after Skyhill School. Dreadhound also makes it so they lose 1 life if any creature dies. So if 2 of my creatures die here, I win. With Skyhill School as well. So if 7, even if no damage gets through, if 7 creatures die during this trade, during this whole thing, I win. So I'm gonna attack in with everyone. I think this is the right play. I might have missed something, but I think this is the right play. If I attack in, and Blood Hypnotist can't block is the thing. That's another great thing is Blood Hypnotist can't block. So they're probably going to block. They're probably going to block Isarath with Belligerent Guest. They're probably going to block Dreadhound with Ivora or Druid of the Anima. They do have the blood token, so they can make Ivora stronger. That's actually like the best thing they could do here is, I think they can save it, but I don't think the CPU is going to see it, because I believe the way they can save this is by, you also have a counter spell in hand. I do, but that's not gonna keep them from saving it. Yeah, I got this. If they block Pitiless Plunderer with Ivora and then crack the blood token to discard a card, neither Ivora nor Pitiless Plunderer will die. And because of that, I believe that last one won't go off. Although, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Isarath. Yeah, no, they're dead. Isarath's ability, I'm still going to do it. I'm going to pay 6. And I'm going to pay 6. Blue, it doesn't matter. Auto. And remaining value X from your graveyard to the battlefield. The corpse counting. Galarian Kraken! My baby! Alright. So this is how they're choosing to do it, huh? Well, that's not what I was expecting. I guess I forgot about Voldaren Duelist. Okay, Voldaren Duelist... Galarian Kraken, yeah! Galarian Kraken! Okay. So for some reason, they are trying to kill my Pitiless Plunderer with Belligerent Guest and Druid of the Anima. So Belligerent Guest is gonna die. Druid of the Anima is gonna die. Pitiless Plunderer is gonna die. That's 4. Isarath is gonna get killed by the Voldaren Duelist. That's 6. Voldaren Duelist is gonna die. That's 7. And Ivora is gonna die from the Dreadhound. That's 8. And then Sky Eel School is gonna hit for 3 more. That's 11. Yeah! I cannot believe Dreadhound is like the best card in this deck. Okay, now I'm starting to feel it. Oh, I think I miscounted because the other one isn't gonna die. It's just me. Okay. Yeah, 1 life. Treasure token. Good. 1 life. Life. Yay! All right, now I get it, maybe. I think I might be starting to understand. I think I like this deck now that I can use it. GG! Oh, yeah, baby. We got really lucky that they didn't draw Voldaren or Markov's Enforcer at any point. Yahoo! All right. Well, that was the first. Where are the audio redeems? They can't. I'll just do one for you. There's a. Yay! There's an issue with sound alerts at the moment where we can't redeem. They're just not going through. There was like a twit. Yeah, there was a Twitch issue, and so sound alerts are just out of order site wide. So I didn't want anybody wasting almonds on them, so I decided to just turn them off. But Borb has been redeeming highlighted messages that just have the name of the one they want to redeem. Ah, yay! Hey, why would you do that? What do you mean? I think I did a really good job. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, boo! Boo! Sidewide outage! Boo! 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 I don't remember what she says after that. I just remember the boo. Boo! Alright, so there we did it. We beat Orc Warrior. Now we're gonna go up either against Dwarf Demolisher, Kenra Warrior, or Bull. Applause for me, right? DVD. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Okay, well, there we go. So now, alright then. Well, there you go, Abio. I can tell you what we're gonna be doing for the very beginning of I can tell you what we're going to be doing for the very beginning of stream next Magic. We're going to be doing we're going to be finishing up this jumpstart. I have no idea how well I'm going to do, but I at least have won one of them. So we're going to do oh, okay, they might be back. Sure, I'll test them. What's its name? It's not a set. It's the Foundation's Jumpstarts. You can kind of Well, if you want to study the Foundation Jumpstart, can I check the prices? I don't think so. 2 of 3, 3 of 3. Oh, hey, I can actually check I can check what the matchups are going to be. I didn't know I could do that. So I'm going to be facing a Dwarf Demolisher. Here we go. 1 round win, 100 gold. 2 round wins, 200 gold. 3 round wins. Participating in this event will award a valueless copy of each card in your Jumpstart deck. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't really know if the reward for this was worth it. You get to keep the jumpstarts without any wins. I was wrong. Ah, okay, cool. So I don't have to win to keep the jumps. Yeah, okay, that's kind of neat then. Yeah, because you get a whole bunch of cool cards. Yeah, that does make it worth it. That's a good point. You do get a whole bunch of cool cards. Valueless just means you can't sell them. Yeah. Because otherwise that would be ridiculous. You could actually just make money by going in and then like conceding and leaving. But yeah, hopefully we can finish this. Because the thing is the prizes for winning in the arena are way better. The prizes for the arena in general are just way better than this. But or the Coliseum, I guess it's called, Camp Aloran. Let's take a quick look at one of the building areas we haven't looked at yet. Let's check out this place. No, Staff of the Sun Mages. No, not this place again. You can't trick me. Oh, I thought you had to enter through the front. I was about to say, I'm like, I swear if this is Final Fantasy, it's another Streets of New Capenna. There was another one around here that was Streets of New Capenna. Wait a minute. See, there's so many that are Magic 2014. Streets of New Capenna is so... There's one that's double masters, it looks like. I think it's the same one. No, it was when I was testing it to see how the off stream, I went up to this one and it was Streets of New Capenna. Oh, hold on. Wait, what if it's just like programmed to put in... Oh God. What if it's just always like, what if it's like seeded? What if it's like, what if it's like a seeded RNG where no matter which one you go into, it like determines it when you enter the town? It is, I think it is. I'm almost positive this was the one I went in for Streets of New Capenna. This is Lord of the Rings. Oh my God. Oh no. Lord of the Rings draft. That would be awful. It's either this one or it was this one. I want to check real quick and see what this one is. A blighted place. Yeah. Strix. Yeah. It's seeded RNG. Well, no, I'm not saying the set. No, the set has a lot of good cards in it. The problem is a draft in that set is going to be very, very toxic. like really just like a bunch of really obnoxious, awful cards. I hadn't thought of the ring tempting people that much. It's just a really like... The set has so many... Why? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you sad. It's just the set in general has so many powerful cards that are really obnoxious to deal with. But, okay, maybe I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. You don't cry because now I want to cry. Darn it. Emotions out of control. There's no mechanic I hate more than reach. Scary boo. Oh, you didn't know. Oh, I see. You know, it's just that like pretty much if you see a card and you're like, there are two sets in the game where if you see a card and you're like, oh my God, what set is that from? And you look at the set, if you and you look at the set symbol, there is like a 90% chance that it is either from Lord of the Rings or the Warhammer Commander decks. I can guarantee you this. That at least before Modern Horizons 3 was printed, that if you, for sure, if you sat down against a card and they played it and you're like, oh, Jesus, what set was that from? Yeah, either Lord of the Rings or Warhammer, for sure. I don't remember what it does because it's neatly... It's what the uncommon Golem... Yeah, I mean, Golem... a lot of people like Golem. Oh, the ring tempts you. It just does too much. Like, you can't describe what it does because it has like 4 separate steps. Like, gives you it makes one of your creatures a ring bearer, and that means that they can't be blocked. And then the next step is like your ring bearer gets lifelink or menace or something, and then the next step is like, I don't remember. I mean, legendary and being unblockable depending on how many steps you've done. Interesting. But anyway, yeah. So Strixhaven School of Mages, I think, is one that would be... I think Strixhaven might actually be interesting because I believe it's like a relatively low-powered set. I don't really think there are a whole lot of really good cards in Strixhaven, so doing a draft of Strixhaven would either be very boring or just very relaxing. I think you can loot too. Good lord. All right, hold on. Let me take a look. Okay, the ring. So your ring bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Okay, so that's the first step. And then the ring tempts you again. Whenever your ring bearer attacks, you draw a card and then discard a card. Okay. Then if the ring tempts you again, whenever your ring bearer becomes blocked by a creature, that creature's controller sacrifices it at the end of combat. Ugh. Okay. And then the next step is whenever your ring bearer deals combat damage to a player, each opponent loses 3 life. So that's just a lot of stuff that gets added on to just a creature that you choose. What about venturing the dungeon? That's right. No, venturing into the dungeon is worse insofar that it's impossible to use. It's super complicated, but at least the ring bearer is like powerful in the it's like really complicated, annoying, and powerful. But the venturing into the dungeon just does a bunch of little things that really don't add up to a whole lot. And venturing just usually takes so much effort to do that it's hard to get any real payoff from it, unfortunately. Venturing into the Undercity with an initiative is very good. That's why it was one of the strongest decks ever, and why Turbo Initiative is one of the strongest decks ever made. It's really, really dangerous. That's why they had to ban like 90% of the initiative cards. From what I remember. Now, I'm probably getting some of these details wrong, but I know that Turbo Initiative is super, super strong. That's why I also dislike dungeons. I missed that. Sorry, I missed you saying about dungeons because they're complicated. Yeah, I shouldn't need a primer to know what your card does. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you also need a little reminder card. But yeah, Samwise the Stout-Hearted. When Samwise is in his battlefield, choose up to 1 target permanent card in your graveyard that's put there from the battlefield this turn, return to your hand, and the ring tempts you. Yeah, it's just like... That's another thing, is a lot of people complained about the flavor of Lord of the Rings in general, because the One Ring and the ring tempting you, it all just didn't make any sense flavor-wise, and it just felt kind of weird. Oh, and Outlaws. God, Outlaws make me so itchy. It's like, they just say, if you have an outlaw, it's like, okay. Outlaws are like rogues, bandits, thieves, pirates. I don't remember. There are no bandits and thieves. I don't know. Rogue, pirate. So jumpstart next month. Yeah. Jumpstart, probably jumpstart next month. Tensa, yeah, we're probably gonna do Tensa Constructed. I think I've had my fill of limited, so I think we're gonna do just a bunch of Constructed next month, where we go through some of the shops and we take a look at some cards that they have on offer. Cool. Yep. Beep. 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 I have no problem listening to all those sea monster types, but no, it's beep, beep, beep. Oh, I won't. Thank you, though. Beep, beep, beep. All right, High Sorceress of All Loaf. Well, that was an interesting Magic the Gathering stream today, I think. A little bit odd. We did a non-adventure educational. Yeah, sure. If you want to call it that, I guess. Educational insofar that Lo-Fi Lady is a combo gremlin. Good night, I'm Yo. See you tomorrow for Wheel. I gotta get myself something to eat. I'm starving. Great time. Yeah, see you tomorrow for Wheelborb. I just thought the should return on all non-ocean dwellers to hand. It is. Oh man. Okay. Haven't is PvP bothering you? Oh boy, the wheel. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna have to get to bed early tonight so that we can do some wheeling tomorrow. Oh, I'm exhausted. Ooh. Yeah, I think hunting around some of the cities for some good constructed cards and going and fighting some dudes with my big booty, excuse me, Celis Naya deck could be fun. And then maybe we can go back to the Fire Kingdom and do like a fire, what's his not? Oh wait, no, hold on. I wanted to go to the White Kingdom, or maybe either the White Kingdom or the Green Kingdom and try to get ourselves some good Celis Naya cards. Nope, just me. Fair enough. Too hot for cats? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I hope you guys are excited for the wheel, because I think it's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be a good one. I feel like it's gonna be a real good one. I'm excited. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I guess I can make some rice. I think I'm in the mood for rice. All right. So yeah, my brain has officially left the building. And yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had fun. This was a fun little day. I'm glad we got to, I hope I got my fill of Final Fantasy. I hope everybody got their fill of Final Fantasy with the draft. We didn't see every card, but I did have fun. I've been looking forward to that for a while. I was hoping that we could do some Final Fantasy talking, some Final Fantasy walking. Rice and beaned. I don't have any beaned, but I do have rice, so I can make some rice, with some, yay! I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I was really hoping, getting a little bit of this beans, and that's beans. Luffy beans! Whoa, you're so lucky! Oh man, great timing on that. So, but yeah, I enjoyed showing off my cleric deck to you guys. I was kind of tempted to just give you guys a quick rundown of my I don't know. Nah, it's fine. I don't need to. I'm sad I didn't get to see any of the dominants in the draft. I was so shocked. There are 4 of them. I believe they're all rares. No, Clive's the only mythic. There are 3 rares and then there's 1 mythic, I believe. Jill, Phoenix, and Dion are all 3 rares, and then Clive is a mythic, which I'm sad we didn't get to see a Clive. We did see food. Yeah, we saw him in the draft. I wanted to see him in the packs. I wanted to get him, but such is luck. Yeah, we saw Phoenix Man. We saw Joshua. Yeah, we saw Joshua, but we didn't see. We saw Joshua in the game. I just meant like in the packs, or either having to pass one up and giving it a pat like we did with Leviathan, or getting to actually pick it. The problem is, if we had seen Clive, I would have been extremely. I would have had to take him. It is my sovereign duty. Yeah. So as far as the dominance goes, kind of interesting. I was kind of surprised they didn't do more colors of dominance. Clive is red. Dion is white, Jill is blue, and then Joshua is Boros. They only covered 3 colors with the dominance. There's only white, red, and blue, which I found kind of weird. Jeskai, man, and they're all pretty. I would say no, because I think Jill is actually 2 mana. I think Jill is 2 mana. Joshua was 3, yes, and then Dion is 4, and Clive is 6. So they cover a wide curve with just themselves. So if you wanted to run like a Jeskai Final Fantasy Dominance deck, but like, I don't know how good of an idea that would be because they're all very different in how they work. For instance, Dion works like with white knights. Basically, you want a bunch of knights. Jill is all about like tapping and bouncing. Clive is a red devotion card, and Joshua, as you saw, is like flying reanimation. Is rummaging and reanimation. Basically, card sifting cards through your hand, and then reviving them with their Phoenix transformation. So I don't know. I don't think they're designed really to work together, and that might actually be the point. Although to be fair, Dion and Clive do work really well together. Ask me how I know. Anyway, we gotta continue with the outro. I think I gotta get myself some food and some rest. So, again, thank you everybody for coming. For anybody who doesn't know, we have I have a Discord server. I just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other Low fans. It is a wonderful, super duper, fantastic, cool place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Okay, I can't help it. I gotta show. I'm just gonna do a quick run through. I gotta show you guys my pre-release deck. Hold on. I'm just gonna show you a few of the cards. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I'm not gonna like go over each and every one of them. I just want it on camera so you guys can take a look at the names and stuff and look them up yourself if you want to. No, yay! That's me. Can you build my pre-release to show? Yeah, sure. At some point, not now though, because I don't have time. Behold, my babies! I got all these. This is 100% real. This is my actual pre-release deck that I got with all my cards. No lie. None of these have been doctored. I do have a sideboard that has a few cards I traded for later that I put in that I would have liked to put in. But yeah, this is actually, and these are all the real versions of the cards too, foils and everything. I just tried to be as accurate as I could. I actually, for realsy, got this version of Aetherin Freewind. I'm not even kidding. Also, I found this super cool, hold on. I didn't realize that these lands were Innistrad Remastered, which are just retro border cards that were released like 6 months ago. But I did get, me too! I like that I got Blitzball! Yeah, Blitzball is so cool. It's honestly kind of okay in this deck. I ended up replacing it in my sideboard with Lunatic Pandora. I put Summon Esperama in my side deck because Esperama was originally in my deck, and then I immediately realized, oh, he's not gonna work, so I sided him out permanently. Silly little card in there. Just a silly little card. I don't know what the Coral Sword is apparently from 5, and I don't know what its deal is. Only from so where is it? That's 7th edition mountain. My Innistrad. Look, I got a Mirage Mountain! I found a Mirage Mountain in the lands! It's from Mirage set! It's so old! Sorry, I don't mean it like that. I just mean so much older than like all the other cards in this set. It's so cool! I wanted to make sure I put a bunch of weird lands in my deck. So I found a bunch of like foils and older lands. This is an 8th edition Plains. I got these Innistrad Remastered lands, but because I didn't realize, I had a feeling those might have been, because they felt super new, so I had a feeling those might have been like newer retro border cards. But it doesn't matter, because I got a bunch of I got 7th edition, 8th edition, Mirage. Oh, Mercadian Masks? Yeah, I got a Mercadian Masks Mountain. I'm not gonna say that nobody geeks out more about lands than I do, but I am one of the top, I think. I think I am a little bit on the top of the land geeking, like, leaderboards. I think in terms of nerding out about lands, I think I'm up there on the leaderboards, I feel. Personally, I don't see anything wrong with the white bordered lands. I think the white bordered lands are fine. I love me a good fancy land, a good weird land. I love full art lands, I love foil lands, I love retro border lands, I love actual retro lands. I love me some lands. I love me some land arts. The yellow border. Okay, yeah, I will agree with you on that one. I'm not a huge fan of the yellow borderlands from Ether Drift. I don't know what they were thinking with yellow. I'm just not a huge yellow fan. I'm just not a huge fan of the color of like bright neon yellow. I think I've been getting a little bit better about yellow lately, but retro borderlands? No, God. I'm not a huge Borderlands fan, but yeah, retro borderlands. These are, because if you can tell, if you can see the difference, this is like the old border style that they use for like older cards, and then they upgraded to this like smooth curvy style for the more modern cards. But Magic play variant, but it's just each player showing each other nice lands. Yay! When is this real? Give it to me. There sort of is. Yeah, I guess there kind of is, because there's a, it's called the land game. It's a game that you can play with only lands, where you assign an ability to each. Yep, you use 10 of each kind of basic land, and I guess I'll let Brof explain it then. But yeah, it's super cool. Replace card variant. What does that do? Did I accidentally do that with Shieldred? But anyway, yeah, I got some instant ramen. I got Magitech armor, which I was happy with. I believe it or not, this removal actually came up a lot more often than you'd think it would. Suplex I drew very frequently. Fire Magic I didn't ever draw. Fire Magic was actually not as helpful as I was hoping it would be, but it's still useful. It's just I wish it was able to be used more often. Take too long to type. Oh, okay. Is the ramen correctly branded? Good question. I don't see any brand on it. Hold on. Enhance! I'm not seeing any. Alright, zoom in, enhance. Hold on. Enhance! Enhance! Can I do like pixelate? Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Oh, the problem is because it enhanced it because it's zoomed in. The pixel size is too big. Anyway, I don't see any branding. No Nissan logo. Yeah, SMH. Oh, hold on. I think it's probably gonna do that thing because I added a whoops. Whoops. Hold on. I think the colors are right. I do think it's Nissan colors, so they just didn't put the logo. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird. The whole ramen thing is so strange. It is a great card. And whenever I played it, I said, I'm gonna pay 2 mana to cook some instant ramen. Because like if you're not taking advantage of the incredibly inscrutable presentation of these cards to say like I pay 2 mana to summon a Brynhilder, or I pay 2 mana to cook some instant ramen. What are you even doing? Like, you gotta take advantage of it. Not just any instant ramen cup, but cup noodling. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is actually cup noodle. Yeah, I believe it is actually cup noodle colors, so. But yeah, this card is awesome. You pay 2 mana to flash it in and you draw a card. So it immediately replaces itself. And then at any time you can pay, it works as an artifact on your side of the board for any artifact matters synergies. You can pay 2 mana and tap it to sacrifice it to gain 3 life so it can save you at the last second. So yeah, it's a good card. I love Instant Ramen. Oh, and fun fact about the Blitzball, this Tidus in the corner here in the edge is actually the pose Tidus has in his set card. The perfect blend of meat. Yep, it's not about finding the single best ingredient. It's about crafting that perfect blend of meat, egg, and shrimp. That harmony of flavors is key. I don't know, the Sobe energy vending machines in Munch's Odyssey is oh, really? Alright, well there you go. I gave you guys a little bit of a run through of my deck. Yes, I did actually pull Clive, Dion, Lightning Army of One, and Brynhildr, and the treatment version of Aetirian pre-win in the same pre-release. I am very proud of this. This is the best luck I've ever had in my entire life. I cannot believe this happened. I will flaunt this because I am never this lucky in Magic the Gathering, and I am so happy that it happened. And yes, I did still only finish top 8 and not actually first place. Somebody just go, thank you. I love my cards. I love my cards. I actually have them right next to me. Cardboard. I love my delightful cardboard. Thank you. I'm just so happy that Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering exists. You got third. Yes, I know you got third. No, I'm just sorting through them. Well, now, hold on. Now I gotta. Cardboard. In my delightful cardboard. Well, I gotta find Clive so I can pet him. Where's Clive? Where's my boy? Cardboard. My cardboard. My delightful baby boy Clive. Clive is my boy. Fish bats. Bite. I love these cards. I love these cards so much. I've never loved a Magic the Gathering set more than I love this Final Fantasy set. There's just such a delightful energy to it. All of the cards are so wonderful and interesting, and I love the art and the references, and I love so much about it. So yeah, I wanted to get all this Final Fantasying out because it feels like it would be a little bit weird to to do this again 1 month from now. So I just wanted to get all the Final Fantasying, unless we stumble upon a draft or whatever, or like something like that, but or a sealed event or whatnot. But like I wanted all the like dedicated Final Fantasying out of my system for now. Next time around we're gonna be doing a bunch of normal Magic the Gathering. No Final Fantasy probably, and we're just gonna be doing normal Magic the Gathering. Just normal stuff. You know, I just realized Zach would actually be really good in our big booty deck because he's a 1-mana 2/2 if we have our thingy, and then he can give the counter to somebody else. I don't know if he would be like the best fit for it, but I think he might actually be, considering how low we are on just like general cards, I think Zach might actually be pretty good if we could get him. But anyway, yeah, if we find like a sealed event or a draft, it might actually be worth going in on because there are some really good cards in the set. So yeah, okay, whoop, yep. All right, well, everybody, I think that is time and a half. I think we have had a wonderful stream. I have had a great time magicking the gathering with you guys. I think I'm still gonna do Jumpstart My Heart. We're gonna still do Jumpstart My Heart for the next one because I do think, oh my god, the poster child for the Final Fantasy set is Kefka. Oh my. Grumpy loaf noises. All right. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun today. I know I did. It's really fun that I'm getting to share a little bit of Magic the Gathering with you guys. Honestly, I've been getting a whole lot back into Magic the Gathering. It's been really fun to not only have like Brof and others to talk to, but have you guys to share with. It's been really fun. Magic has been completely taking over my life, and I'm totally fine with it. I'm having a great time. This is a great era of my life, and I hope you guys are having fun sharing it with me. So yeah, I guess once again that's gonna be it for today. Bye, Fiborb. So yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have excuse me, a wonderful, amazing, splentasterific, stupendous rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys. I forgot to talk about the wheel. Wheels tomorrow! Wheels tomorrow, you guys! Nobody panic! Yay! Thank you, I'm glad. But yeah, tomorrow's the wheel stream. It's a viewer's choice stream. You guys gotta come check it out. You basically submit a whole bunch of games to the wheel, and we spin. Yeah, I hope you do. And we spin, and then we, oh jeez. And then we spin the wheel, and we land on it, we play for at least 30 minutes. It'll be so great. Good games. Yay, good games, best games. Yay. So yeah, that'll be fun. If you haven't been to a wheel stream, you're missing out. You gotta come check it out tomorrow. You'll see. You'll see. Yes, I will. I will. So yeah.